Wonder why Brendan sent me the link today. Guess I'll have to find out later. All right. Wiped. Start this shit and escape reality for, I don't know, a little bit, I guess. Oops. Oh, that button.
Never mind. See you later. Excuse me.
Oh, shit. Oh, that could have been bad.
Never mind.
Don't want to deal with broken glass. All right. Still stuck.
I can't open. It's the elevator. Never mind. I've got a present for you.
I wouldn't take anything from you.
Do back here. Find out different things with power.
Here, have a present.
Push off.
Push off.
Would you like my ID card?
No, I wouldn't.
Oh. I want to take a...
Here, have a present.
You're joking, yeah?
Oh, that's right. To wait for the robot to catch up with me.
Hey,
There it is.
Lamb. See you later. This must control a power supply. But to what? This must control... Never mind.
Hurry the fuck up.
Come on, Joey. The anchor is firmly attached to the statue. The anchor. A guy in a rubber raincoat carrying an anchor. The anchor.
Try cutting that anchor again, Joey.
I can't with that guy watching, yeah?
Here, have a present.
You're joking, yeah?
Here, have a present.
You're joking, yeah?
Fucking shit. Ah.
Never mind. If that's art, I must be missing something.
What's up, Dislabeled? Was he? Why? Well, actually, I don't even know if I want to know why. What the fuck? And how's your weekend going? You didn't trash? I did see you sent me an email. I did see I got an email with the link.
They're all complete.
I was eating and I just got it from a nap and I was having something to eat. And by the time I was done eating, looks like the show ended.
Did you know your computer has a virus?
It can't happen.
My robot assures me it does.
Get a life. That's just a welder on wheels.
Show him, Joey. Analyze his brain patterns.
You sure? It's like a cesspit in there. He's obsessed with archaic images of masculinity and his failure to live up to them. He sees the laws banning motorbikes as repressive, a form of institutionalized castration.
All right, knock it off.
His ideal woman would be a combination of his mother and his first moped.
You leave my moped out of this.
It doesn't matter.
The fuck?
It doesn't... Never mind.
What the fuck was that all about? Anyways, yeah, how's your weekend going?
Do you want this wrench?
I've already got a complete set.
Alright, I want to take a nap again. Today I
What
ended
a dump. I wouldn't want to go there.
today ended up being pretty fucking rough.
They're all completely empty.
The fuck am I gonna do?
It's a painting of how things used to look. Never mind. Bigger than the one I had as a... I used to play with it for hours.
Anyways, what was KB talking about today? And sorry I didn't see the link in time. What's that? Hal says, what game is this? Beneath the Steel Sky. I played to beat this once before, but it was years ago, and I'm playing it again because I do have the next game that came out, that eventually came out called Beyond the Steel Sky, so I was like, I want to play this again, and then I'm going to play Beyond the Steel Sky. And I'm stuck. I don't know what the fuck to do next. All right. fucking means. What's up, Curry Favor? Ugh.
Nothing's happened. Welcome to Linc. Please insert your card.
What the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh, very nice. Kind of played Fireteam Elite in quite some time. I know that more content was eventually released for it, and I still have yet to go back to it and check it out. Oh, that's right, we had this door open. Let's go back in there. This guy's fucking awake.
I have to go now.
Drop by again sometime.
Excuse me. Thanks again for the port, Doc.
It's a pleasure to do business with you.
If I sniff that, I might end up like the doctor. Surely that's supposed to be for his patients.
Yeah, the doctor keeps huffing on it.
What a chair! It's a masterpiece in upholstery. That looks ominous and scary. It's operated via the computer. It's a guy with his skin cut off. A body scanner. It's connected to the computer. A diagnostic computer.
Oh, you're achievement hunting it? What? Nice.
It's operated via the computer. A It's connect. It's an old phrenological diagram. If I sniff that, I might end up like the doctor.
Fuck's sake. The doc's just shoving his arm in there in his chest.
Excuse me.
Well, damn it. Son of a bitch. Son
Thanks
of a bitch.
again. It's a pleasure.
Alright.
Welcome to Burke's Biosurgery. Please feel free to visit the doctor at any time. Your robot informed me of your connection.
With Oberman, you mean?
That's correct. It's an honor to have you here.
Never mind.
Shit, hold on a second, chat. Sorry about that, chat. Alright. Oh yeah, dislabeled was, just joking. Oh, fuck. Alright. Leviathan on Twitch says, hey, what's up? Hey, Evan, if you're who I think you are, you haven't been around in a while. How have you been? How have you been, Levi? I can't even talk. How you been, I just said the fucking name. Now I can't even say it anymore. How you doing? How have you been, Leviathan? What the fuck is wrong with me? And cheers. Were you? Yeah, I guess it feels like it's been longer than that. Oh, just escaping reality for a little bit. Just escaping reality. I don't even know if I want to go over some of the crazy shit.
It's operated. That looks ominous and scary.
Brain fart. Leviathan, were you the one who went to Austria? A Curry Favor on YouTube says, "Get LOL, get it together." I know. I really fell apart on that one. Ooh, use a wrench on the gas cylinder. Aw. Okay, so I'm thinking of the wrong person. Well, where did you go for work? If you don't mind my asking. Now it's gonna bother me. Who's the one who went to Austria? Work offshore on an oil rig, doing some drilling. Oh, okay. How long was your last deployment? Or how long are you usually offshore for at a period of time? Excuse me. Excuse me. There's got to be something else I could do here. It is a nice schedule, Leviathan. I cannot figure out what the fuck to do next. Tunal says, I thought so, MKE. Oh, from what you were saying earlier. But yeah, I did see that KB sent me the link, Tuna, and but I don't know what was going on today. I was napping, and I got it from a nap, and I ate, and then I saw I had the link, and I was like, oh, okay, let me finish eating, and then the show was over. Leviathan says just bought a new phone. As well, burnt off a good bit of money on that. Yeah. Fucking nuts. Crazy how much they fucking cost. I'm trying to remember how much my phone cost. Oh, there's a container to look in.
I wonder what's kept in there. It's empty.
All the...
That must have fallen from the level above.
Oh. $1,620? Jeez. What'd you get, Leviathan? Son of a bitch. I'm still at a standstill. It's getting annoying. Samsung S25 Ultra. I'm trying to remember how much my Samsung V Fold cost. I don't know why I can't remember how much I spent on that. I'm sure it was just north of 1,200. Fuck this fucking game. Yeah, the fold phones are pretty expensive. But this is like 2022 when I got it. And I think it was just, yeah, it was definitely north of 1,200. But I also got a watch and a laptop that day too, so both I'm still using.
It doesn't work. The power must be off.
I've only got 2 switches to flip.
It's not switched on.
How do we switch it on?
It doesn't work.
Oh. Yeah, I just went with a fold phone because, I don't know. The new fold phones are north of 2,200? Holy shit.
There's nothing in there I want. I better not touch. It might bite. That fish must get very bored with its little world. It's a food dispenser. It must be empty. The poor fish will be hungry.
Oh, Lord. Oh. We can feed the cat. That's the best thing about getting a new phone. You got a fresh battery that lasts forever. Oh. Let's watch cat videos again, since I don't know what else to do. This guy's got a fucking VHS tape of cat videos. This is long before YouTube. The game was definitely ahead of its time.
Robots I can program, but not video machines. The feeding tray is already full.
But it's like what? We distracted the cat, but for what? Can't interact with the bed or anything around it.
They're fake, just empty cardboard boxes.
This fucking game. Alright, I'm getting hot in here. Where's my fan?
I can almost feel it growing. Strange to think these plants were common once.
Sorry, chat. I'm getting a little frustrated. How the fuck am I get? How am I gonna advance? What am I not doing? There's always that one thing. Yeah, Charlie's don't surf. Jump it in. Oh, good. Kick is showing up on the screen again. Charlie don't surf is coming in with the dancing emojis. Good. All right. I don't know what changed, but I'm glad Kick is showing up on screen again. No, have fun with dancing emojis, but make sure I can still read the chat. But yes, definitely have fun with emojis. Dancing emojis are fun. No, I love dancing emojis. But yeah, have fun with it. Just make sure I can read chat. Sometimes, depending on the game, it's hard to scroll back and read. Lions quite big. Was personally like. Well, yeah, you definitely want a nice phone to interact with, and when you're away from home for a period of time, yeah, you're definitely going to want your entertainment. Yeah, my favorite Charlie Don't Surf is the Dance at Puddins. Here, let me see if I can pull this up. So I could interact. Oh wait, I'll just do it this way. There you go. Charlie, don't surf. This label says, USA is going down tonight. Sidney Crosby doesn't lose, and when he does lose, he cries. Come on, game. Go back up. There we go. Gotta be something else to interact with. No, I hear you. Every time I travel, I try to bring as little as possible. I try to keep things at my destination. When I used to back and forth. Excuse me. Back up. What the? Oh, son of a bitch.
Thanks again for the port, Doc.
It's a pleasure to do business with you.
I have to go.
Drop by again some.
I have to go.
Drop by again some.
On. I wonder if the power will affect this place. Let me go back up the elevator. Try a switch, come back here. That doesn't work, try a different switch and come back here. Alright, let's try that idea. Oh, wait, not that elevator. That one we can't access yet. So eat, sleep. Oh, wait, Tuna says, dislabel, what do you mean, boxing or something? Leviathan, just eat, sleep, scroll on my phone for a little bit. Yeah, eat and scroll my phone for a little bit, sleep. I'm reading the sentence out of order. Ugh, sorry. I'm still tired. I want to take a nap, but I'm trying to tire myself out a little bit.
Come on,
Today
Joey.
was fucking exhausting. Alright. I think this one controlled the elevator. Let's double check. Oh, we haven't been in here in a while. We haven't made any progress, though. What, an old man in a wheelchair? Are you talking about the old dude that's sleeping in the chair?
Having a problem with your card?
Pointing a gun at me.
Check that for you.
My card is coated with porridge.
Porridge?
Yeah, I dropped it in my breakfast. I meant to clean it, but I forgot.
I've done that so many times myself.
Really?
It's so easily done, isn't it? You're having breakfast, you're in a rush, and plop. Your card's submerged in soggy cereal.
Oh, nothing.
Let's double check that elevator.
Either it's the wrong card, which means I'm...
Alright, let's go flip that one switch. Need to remember the switch on the right controls the power to the elevator, and we'll fuck around with that other switch. And well, last time I tried that other switch, I was trying to see if that one TV would power on, but Hey, shit. Alright, I don't mean to be yawning. You're talking about that guy, right? He's just sleeping in a chair. Hurry up, Joey. Hurry up, you fucking robot. Now he shows up.
Come on, Joey.
Oh, anyways. Let's see if the power, that switch does anything to this one, well, where we're at. The place where you get plastic surgery. Excuse me. Power's on, still on in here. Everything seems to be working fine here. But what the fuck does that other switch even do? Anyways, I don't even know what else to chat about, chat. Guess I'll check these other places while we're here.
It doesn't matter.
Oh. Excuse me.
I want one of your special policies.
Who sent you?
Oh, shit.
Dr. Burt.
The ghoul, huh? He's
The
cool.
ghoul?
So, how can I help you?
Can you get me out of the city?
It's dangerous. Are you sure you've got the balls?
That's a delicate subject.
Wait here. I have to make a call.
That's right.
Quick! Get that anchor while he's away. And
Why do we
hurry
want this
before the
anchor?
jerk gets back.
The jerk.
Any luck with your contact?
Security have put a hold on comms. Seems there's a saboteur on the loose.
How's it going, Chris Mack?
Could you try your contact again?
I suppose so. Wait here.
Anything else I could fuck with? Let's leave. Oh. Now what am I going to use an anchor on? Oh, I wonder. Let's go back up a floor. Finally, we're making progress. Hurry up, Joey. It's been kind of a rough day. But
Come on, Joey.
I don't know if I want to get into that right now. I'm trying to escape reality for a little bit. So does anybody know why KB sent me the link? Let's put the anchor in there. Okay, I guess not. Thanks, Leviathan. Chris Max says, "Oh no, too bitter. Sorry." No. Again, is in chat. KB says he regrets all the beef he had in the past. He likes you. Yeah, bullshit. He did not say that.
It must be controlled. It's more impressive.
How you doing?
It's displaying technical information. These figures mean nothing to me.
Oh.
There must be a secret combination. Lots of buttons just asking to be pressed.
Oh, shit.
Just a jumble of ASCII. Meaningless.
Oh, fucking again. Oh, I don't think I've noticed this. I notice here.
Insurance certificate. Years out of date. I could take this, but I'm sure it's no use. Tree
Postcard.
world. See the world as your ancestors saw it. I don't want that. It's depressing.
Tree world. Nah, Chris Mack, I haven't really been much of a sports guy. I do. It's like I used to like watching fights, but even I fell off of that.
There's no way of changing the sequence.
Why do you
I
ask?
can't operate it without the key.
Oh, is it because America is going up against Canada? Is that why you bring it up? You know what, that I might actually have to watch. Especially after the Canadians booed our national anthem.
Those stairs don't look safe to...
Just go up the stairs. Was KB caught up on Super Chats? Oh. I don't remember seeing this notice here either.
Fire exit. Do not obstruct. Key available on presentation of Requisition Form SOS-23. Those stairs don't look safe to me. Those stairs...
Yeah, I was enjoying watching boxing and shit. Well, obviously I watch UFC too. Watch UFC as well, but I think it's just something about Jake Paul winning all these fights. It's just kind of like, you gotta be shitting me. And when I watched Paul versus Anderson Silva, I was just like, I was pissed.
An elevator to the floor below.
It's almost 5 for me right now. You're on Eastern? Yeah, we're 2 hours apart currently. And
Hope that thing's got sensors. A guy could get hurt if it hit him.
when daylight savings happens again, we'll be 3 hours apart. Yeah, again, O'Reilly. Oh, that's... Okay. I'm just kind of like, wait a minute. I was just... Didn't I tell again, but we got two agains. Again, O'Reilly, MK. Yeah, I did get a link. I saw I got a link while I was, after I got up from my nap, I was having something to eat. I have to put that up on the TV or something. That means I got to plug in the TV and plug in the antenna.
I don't want that. It's depressing. I could take this, but I'm insurance certificate.
Oh.
Smart design.
But yeah, I did get the link. And when I was done eating, I saw that the show ended. Curious what he wanted to talk about. Maybe it was about calling Rob Saul a certain something on his very own show. Here we got an anchor. I don't even know what we're gonna fucking use an anchor for. These little things. Oh. Excuse me.
Never mind.
Well, Joey, come in here with me. Oh, for crying out loud. That fucking robot.
Access stairs for the furnace.
Oh, let's put the anchor in the furnace. See what that does. Oh, Reich's body is gone. Okay.
It's much too high to reach. Whoever is monitoring that camera saved my life.
But who? And why?
Where did Reich's body go?
I'm not putting my... Some oven. Wonder what's cooking.
Let's burn the cat videotape. Nope. It's like we made next to no progress, but we still made progress, but this is still annoying. Charlie Don't Surf is still having fun.
Excuse me.
Want to anchor pots?
I've got a present for you. Bribery, is it? Well, that won't work on me.
What about a VHS
Excuse
tape
me.
of kitty cats?
I've got a present for you. Bribery, is it? Well, that won't work on me.
Give me an analysis, Joey.
It's a model anchor, made of steel.
Give me an analysis, Joey.
It's a low-quality video cassette, VHS standard.
Ah. You want to anchor?
I'd like you to have this gift.
I've no use for personal possessions.
Johnny A, how you doing? No, my Joey here is, this is currently Joey Welder.
Excuse me.
That was it.
Would you like this? Forget it. Excuse me.
Hey, how you been, Johnny A?
Is this any use to you?
Feels like it's been a little bit, but it probably hasn't. I don't know. I was saying the same thing with Leviathan.
Forget it.
It's like I wasn't around. It hasn't been that long. It's like, well, I stream regularly, so
I've got a discrepancy
I
at
don't know.
0.13.
Let me get some ice. I need some more. Well, I'm gonna have some water. Excuse me. Or I could have a stiff drink. But I do want to. I wish I could take another nap. Hold on. Let me just grab some more ice.
Confirmed. Fluctuation normal. That's not right, is it?
Fuck it. I'll have another stiff drink, and hopefully that will help put me down. Take a nap.
Check.
Well, or watch the. Wait, hold on a second. The soccer game starts in an hour, right? Or is it starting now? Because maybe I'll just lay on the couch, put the game on, and just kind of, I don't know. I do want to lay down. Well, yeah, Johnny, it was quite a fucking rough day.
It's firmly anchored to the ground. I suppose it's a protective screen.
Fucking rough day. I do want to watch America kick Canada's ass.
I've got a discrepancy of 0.13.
Can't imagine how it works.
I'll just say this: we're just trying to clear out my father's girlfriend's apartment. It's kind of a rough day because of that.
Confirmed. Fluctuation normal.
Oh yeah, Johnny A, you don't know, my father's girlfriend passed away.
That's not right, is it?
You're fine, Charlie, don't surf. I know you're having fun. Johnny A. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that shit's rough. And I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences. But, yeah, we still don't even know what happened to her. We're still waiting on an autopsy report and a death certificate. Because my dad needs to shut down her apartment. Her daughters are in Detroit.
Holding
Wait.
steady.
One of them's in Detroit, the other one's in the Army, so I don't know where the other one's at. And we gotta, go through personal effects and, I don't know, find memorabilia, pictures, and stuff. So we can send it. Was she sick at all? No, she's a diabetic. Autoimmune issues. But she was still pretty young. Like, young compared to my dad, I mean. My dad's in his early 70s, so. It was about a month ago, my dad bought her a plane ticket to Detroit so she could see her daughters. Little do we know, that was going to be the last time they were ever going to see each other. But I'm glad my dad flown her out there as a gift. How's my dad doing? He's been going through a lot of rough emotions. He's been spending a lot of time with us. Right now he's over at my sister's place, spending time with his granddaughters. He's been staying with me. And
No way I could fix
he just
the
doesn't want to
wiring.
be alone right now. And of course, he's been seeing my brother and his girlfriend too. So, yeah, he's just not wanting to be alone right now. Which is fine. He can stay here as much as he wants. I'm just telling him,
I'll have
like,
to search you again.
You're wasting your time.
Well, you don't appear to have stolen anything. Thank you for your cooperation.
okay, what was I gonna say? I just tried to tell him, it's like, let me know when you're coming in here, because I don't want you on camera. Even though there might be a YouTube video I want to make with the two of us someday down the road, but that might be something I might release after. Oh, actually, I don't want to get too morbid. No, but there's a video I was wanting to make with him. Of how I became a PC gamer, and we played Space Quest 4.
I've got a discrepancy.
I wanted to
1.3.
just record us playing the game and send it into my editor and edit it down. But I've been wanting to do this before I ever found the Dabbleverse, and now it's just like, okay, Dabbleverse. What I learned, don't show your family, don't show this, don't show that, but it's something I've been wanting to do before I ever found the fucking Dabbleverse. Oh, he's not really a gamer anymore, but I remember walking to his office when I was a wee little lad. He was on his 386 computer, and here, let me pull up a screenshot.
That's That's not right, is it?
But I just want to play the game with him. Record us playing it, edit it down, and I don't know, tell stories. Open image and new tab.
Check.
I could probably find a better image than that. Yes, I can. So, basically, yeah, when I walked in as Chris Beck, remember the Pentiums? I remember our first Pentium computer. Oh, Chris Beck also says, the first computer's a 386, second was a 48. Yep. Our first computer was a 386, and we got a 486. And then we had a Pentium. Then we got a Pentium that was 100 megahertz. We never had a Pentium 2, but after that we got a Pentium 3, 500 megahertz. Then after that, that's when I started building my computer. I got my
I've got a discrepancy.
AMD XP 2800, I think it was. I think it was a AMD XP 2800. Oh wait, no, I think I got a 24. No way, I got a 2800. Wait, I still have a, I think it's a 2500. I still have that, but why do I have that? I don't remember. But yeah, I remember walking into my father's office.
Confirmed.
And
fluctuation normal.
And I remember seeing this image, and there was lightning in the background, and I just thought this was the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen. In fact, I still think it's cool. I wish I don't know, I should probably pull up a video of the effects and stuff, but I want to, I don't know how much. My father, he's doing well. He's spry and all that. He works just to keep himself busy, so. So, I don't know. Maybe, well, I don't know. Now is a good time to say, hey, let's get in front of a camera and play the game.
Check.
And just record us playing it, talking about it. I mean, even if the video doesn't get made in a timely manner, at least I got the footage recorded. But anyways.
Holding steady.
Alright. Now I kind of want to play some Space Quest 4. Be cool to stream once a week. Oh, I was just going to record the video privately. Dad and son team. Yeah, but I don't want a fucking Dabbleverse watching me and shitting all over them and stuff. Chris Mack says, besides Wolfenstein, I remember my dad had an old PGA golf game. Oh, yes. I'm trying to remember which golf game he had. But he was addicted. There was a golf game he was addicted to. He was addicted to a race car game, Destruction Derby 2. He loved playing Destruction Derby 2. I remember he got the game Descent and Mech Warrior 2. He got the Microsoft Sidewinder 3D Pro, which is a joystick, and that joystick was fucking awesome. It was perfect for Descent, and well, that joystick came with Mech Warrior 2. I still have that CD-ROM of. I think I still had the golf game that he played. Johnny Akumi plays PGA golf a lot. I did see a stream of him playing that.
It's locked up completely.
He didn't really play much Descent or MechWarrior 2, but he got it. Remember, it was the Pentium, the Pentium 100 megahertz computer. I remember when he upgraded that. He upgraded the hard drive to a gigabyte hard drive. It was like, wow, this is huge. There's no way we're ever going to fill this thing up. I remember he upgraded the graphics card. I think it was a Mac Store. It was a 64-bit graphics card. But then when we got that gateway computer with a Pentium 3 500 megahertz, the default was 450 megahertz, and we bought the upgrade 500. I'm trying to remember what the original size hard drive was, but I think we had that upgraded to 27 gigs. I think I still have a picture of me on that computer. Johnny A. Windows 95. Yes, our Pentium computer had... Oh, wait, no. Our Pentium 3... Pentium computer had Windows 95. The Pentium 3 had Windows 98, and I upgraded it to Windows XP later on. Yeah, Windows Pinball. I forgot about that. On Windows 3.1, we had that ski game where that monster will come after you eventually.
I'll have to search you again.
You're wasting your time.
Well,
Here, let me
you
empty
don't
this
appear
out
to have
real
stolen
quick.
anything. Thank you for your cooperation.
All right. I never got to play Wolfenstein in the beginning. We never had Doom, but I remember my father was at some like work thing, and with some coworkers, and I remember on their computer the first time ever playing Doom. And I didn't realize how many hours had passed. They just left me alone, and I was just playing Doom. I didn't get Doom until way later.
Check.
Where I got it on a CD-ROM. But I never did play Wolfenstein. And yeah, I played Wolfenstein sometime a while after I even played Doom for the first time. They never got me some of those violent video games, but we definitely had our point-and-click adventure games. I mean... Hold on. Should be right here. I still have some of my floppies. I found... Oh, here's some of my floppies for Windows 3.1. Is it not in this one? Floppy for Microsoft Arcade. What the fuck is it? Here's my floppies for LucasArts Classic Adventures. This had Wolfenstein. I'm sorry, Wolfenstein. I'm reading the chat. And I said, well, this has Monkey Island, Loom, Maniac Mansion, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. There's another one on here. Maniac Mansion. Fuck, why am I brain farting about the 5th game on this? I said Loom. Maniac Mansion. Fuck, why am I brain farting on this? But yeah, I still got some of my floppy disks. But yeah, I still like playing older games, and some of these games, like old games like what I'm playing right here. Well, yeah, I'm playing this game again because eventually a game came out Beyond the Steel Sky, and I didn't want to check that out, and I wanted to refresh my memory with this game, and this game is a pain in the ass. We made very little progress on this stream.
Never mind.
Maybe I should just be playing Space Quest. But yeah, I remember eventually we got Space Quest 5. And that one, that game I was just fucking addicted to. Old rusty machine, but this guy took my WD-40.
Holding steady.
See you later. I'd
You
like
wanna
you
anchor?
to have this gift.
I've no use for personal possessions.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna save. I don't know what else I'm gonna do right now. Sometimes you just gotta come back to a game with a fresh mind. But it's like, well, what else am I gonna do? What else am I gonna do? Oh gosh, I gotta pull this up. I love it. I love it when it says, quit to DOS. Quit to DOS. See what else is going on here. I think I just need silence too from the music. Again, it says I only watch MLC when you are on there. The show's good without me on there. There's a game, Genghis Khan. By SSI, it was a board game risk that was fun. And I don't remember that, Johnny I. I don't know. Maybe I could switch gears a little bit. Fucking air in this place sucks. I need to get more fans. Let's see. am I going to do to hang out a little bit longer? I do not know. Let's pull this up. I can't really think, but the other game, well, we're going to get to it eventually. I have no mouth and I must scream. So when are you going on KB again? Well, I was about to today, but he ended the show. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, I got an email with a link, and at 3:14, so just over 2 hours ago. And I was like, oh, well, shit. It's like, well, let me finish eating. Let me finish up my food. And when I was about to go on, he ended the show. Johnny A, I think he's doing a second show tonight. Probably. Stone Cold Stutter. Hey, now, I hear Kevin likes your appearance on Raw. I did see that. I did see that. I want to play it again, but it's not censored. It's not censored. I don't know. Can I time it right? Because I don't want to take down another stream. I'm trying to leave streams up for archive. I don't want to screw it up. Oh. Let's see. www.patreon. Let's mute this tab in case I screwed this up. Now mute that. And see, unmute the unmute the tab. Oh. Oh my gosh. Unmute this.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to do my best at muting everything.
All right, everybody, buckle in. Is it buckle in or buckle up?
YouTube terms of service, guys.
I got to say, this is the first time when I was watching this is the first time that Liam made me laugh in quite some time.
This could get weird. Rachel
I can't believe
Dratch, how
KB
you
played
been,
this.
girl.
I mean, you're a drunk. You're trying desperately to seek Kevin Brennan's approval, and you're not, sir. You're a loser.
Stone Cold Stutter, he's never made me laugh. He's made me laugh on this clip. He made me laugh on this clip, so so that's definitely saying something, considering I don't like the guy, but he actually made me laugh. It's like, you know what? He made me laugh. Props to him.
Sir, I mean, you're a drunk. You're trying desperately to seek Kevin Brennan's approval, and you're not going to come on here and get my channel banned.
You're not going to come on here and get my channel banned.
Loser. All right. Oh, there he is. Yeah, listen, sir. Yeah,
here I am, you fucking.
This is what happened to Pat Dixon.
He's a fucking idiot.
I love seeing the joy in Kevin Brennan's face.
Not doing good, but she's doing better than these idiots.
Yeah.
I gotta watch that. I just gotta change my settings here. YouTube terms of service, etc., etc., etc. Wow, these shows, they never. I already did it.
Him and Deb made up. What are you talking about?
Kevin.
I know.
Hold on a second.
I think people will turn out.
How was it? Everything good? Sorry about that, chat. He's back from visiting with his granddaughters. Okay, gotta get the button ready.
A piece of shit.
Goodbye. All right, sir. You're a loser. I mean, you're a drunk. You're.
And this come from Rob Saul.
This is coming from Rob Saul, who's a loser and a drunk.
Yeah, exactly.
Trying desperately to see Kevin Brennan's.
Again, Rob Saul saying desperately. I looked at Dr. Chow drinking his water with a straw.
Approval.
What's he drinking?
Fiji. He's drinking Fiji water.
With a straw?
No, it looks like he's drinking it out of the.
And you're not going to come on here and get my channel banned, you fucking loser. All right.
So then he says in a link, after all this big fucking preamble,
Right.
you're not going to get my channel taken down. And then he comes out with drops the M-bomb. And he's like,
Sir, you're a loser. I mean, you're a drunk. You're trying desperately to seek Kevin Brennan's approval. And you're not going to come on here and get my channel banned, you fucking loser. All right. Oh, there he is. Yeah, listen, sir. Yeah,
Yeah, here I am, you fucking piece of shit.
All right. There, goodbye. All right.
Rob was so
Yeah,
sure
what
he
a
had
loser.
him.
another chance.
what?
I said Rob was so sure he had him.
See,
And then Dr.
Liam made
Chow's
me
like,
laugh.
"Give him another chance."
Oh, he backs it up. Okay. He backs it up.
All right. There, goodbye. All right. Get out of here.
Wow.
Yeah, Chow was laughing.
Give him another chance.
No, he's mad. He's the guy doesn't know what he does from day to day, and he's claiming that
It's from Rob Saul.
Yes.
I got him banned from.
I mean, Rob Saul is 3 feet tall. Imagine him looking down on anyone.
Yeah, and he's
Is he a
gonna lose
manlet?
he don't even have a place to sleep. He's got all these guitars, but he's not. The guy's done. He's a fucking loser of all losers.
Misery loves company.
What?
I will
For
give
now.
it to Rob Saul. He went to your event at the Borgata, even though he was told he was not welcome. That takes a special kind of guts.
A special kind of stupid, but he wasn't there when everybody was there. He went there when nobody was there.
Ray was there. They took a.
Yeah, again, no one's afraid of Ray.
I thought they were going to make out after that picture.
Yeah, it was
I have no
fucking
idea how tall or short he is. Either.
Some dude, thank you. Go ahead, Liam.
Liam, I don't like all fat people food.
All right. Oh. I think I did a better job at muting that out. Oh, but that is pretty fucking funny. No, I didn't go to AC. But part of me wishes I did. But you know, with all that's going on here, it's probably best that I didn't go. Obviously, well, everything is untimely, but whatever. No, it's just what was it? Everybody was telling me Rob Saul is talking shit, and then it's like heated up, and I knew I wanted to call him that. And when he was taunting me backstage, it's just like I'm going to call him what he is, and I did, shamelessly. It was nice to. It was I was smart ass chat. My chat is full of smart asses. I was just thinking. I just remember thinking, it's like, you know what? I don't care. I don't care if KB gets pissed off at me for going on Rob's show again. I got a choice. I got some choice words for him. Fuck him. And yeah. Oh. But I think I think Brendan was definitely okay with that appearance. No, look, I misjudged. I made a mistake by going on. I kind of got talked into it, and I just didn't. I just wasn't thinking. And plus, some of the shit that KB said told me, it's like, oh, he said this and he said that. It's just like I really didn't know. That's kind of the frustrating thing about being in this world. Everybody expects you to watch every single show, watch every single clip. It's like I mainly listen to like MLC, and even then, I'm at work, often at work, distracted when I'm listening. And when I come home, I'm not watching these other shows. I I come home and I stream video games. It's in the past. Yeah, I know it's in the past. I think it's all in the past. Still, it's just it's like what I said many times before. I never wanted a beef with Brennan ever, ever. Did I ever want to beef with him? I got no joy out of having to yell at him and defend myself. I feel rotten for Attack a Final Boss for asking you. Um, I I don't know why I gave in. I don't know why I gave in. Oh, that guy is a troublemaker. He sent me all these bunch of weird DMs and shit, saying that like I don't know, I owe him, and uh, he's my number one fan. It's like, dude, you're brand new. I know the people who's been watching me for years. Like we had Leviathan here on Twitch come in. That's someone who's uh, been around for a while. Not my oldest viewer, but not my newest either. Well, there's some streams I've been invite some shows and streams I've been invited to be on. I just didn't do it. It's just because this is something that I said before. It's like I didn't go on all these other shows and make my way up to MLC. I made it to my favorite show, MLC. I made it straight to the top in my opinion. And yeah, what could I say? Just wasn't thinking. I mean, I've been asked to be on a quad show. I've been asked to be on some other ones. And yeah, at some point, I just wasn't thinking. Yeah. No, no. She loves Pat Dixon. She loved talking with Pat Dixon. Well, we both love Pat Dixon. We both became fans of Pat Dixon. Whenever it was right after it was May. It was May, and our first time seeing Pat Dixon was on MLC, and Chad was sniping MLC. And yeah, we just really grown to be Pat Dixon fans. We loved his appearances on MLC, and there were some there were some date nights where she and I would come home and we'd like soak in the tub and put on MLC, and Pat will be on, and we'll um, we'll have the laptop up, and we'll have both of our phones sending in super chats and shit. But yeah, well, she was very happy to meet Pat. Part of me wants to like start wrapping this up and like see if I could take a nap. But what else am I trying to think of here? Are you gonna? I I'm sure I might talk myself into doing an MLC after show or something. But if I'm going, I really should try to take a nap here soon. Again, today sucked. Pat Dixon can't play the piano. I say he can. Yeah, I played music for many years, and I've been recently trying to do the piano. Yes, coordination. I don't. Oh, Johnny, it broke the mic. I know. She held it too, and yeah, because this thing was cracked. Obviously, the next day I ordered a new one, and this is the replacement. Why did today suck? I'll just put it this way: helping my father try to clear out his late girlfriend's apartment. But yeah, that whole weekend being on MLC and Pat Dix's show. That whole weekend was a shit show, but I'm glad we made it work out the way that we did. KB to Dixon that night. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, and this is after we had the flight problems of her being transferred one plane to two planes to the third plane to being put up in a hotel, and the next morning getting on the fourth plane because all these canceled flights or delayed flights. She was miserable. She was so fucking miserable, and God bless her. We almost didn't even go on ML. Part of us was even debating. It's like, should we just bail on MLC that night? Because we were debating it because she was just oh. After I got her, it's like we picked up some In and Out burger, and we just kind of just sat. We were just quiet, eating, and then eventually we took a shower and just got ready, and we said we both really wanted a drink, and we said originally said we're not going to drink until the show starts, until we're brought on the show. Well, originally she was just going to be on the show by herself for a bit, and I would join her. But but that changed. She wanted some. She just wanted me to be there, so I was like, okay, I'll go on the show with you. But yeah, originally she was just going to be on by herself for a little bit. Oh gosh, I'm going to smoke again. Fuck it. Since I'm reminiscing stories. And after we were all showered, after we're all showered and dressed, we were just sitting at my desk, just kind of staring, waiting for the show to start. And again, oh gosh, I know. Hopefully the smoking will put me to sleep. I want to take a nap. But fuck it. It's like, yeah, we had a bottle of Johnny Black with us and a bottle of Johnny Walker 18 year. It's like we poured up a couple of glasses, and again, we're both tired and miserable before going on MLC. And it's like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's have a drink. And we just had a drink. And just to like take the edge off. Johnny A says, I saw you two and thought, what a team. Yeah, we were really in sync with each other. I remember Kevin Brennan said at one point, it's like you guys rehearse this because the way we back and forth, it's like we're really good at we spoke for each other. I mean, you know, we're in love. We played off each other. We fed off each other. We just I mean, we were quite the duo. We really were like twin souls. I mean, but yeah, whenever MLC started, and we're just kind of listening. I remember it's like it was hard to tell if Brendan was thrilled that he was bringing her on, but he like brought us both on, and the way we were both on, we just kind of raised our glasses. We said cheers. So in fact, we were drinking from these very glasses, my Boston glasses, and it was just like, oh, cheers, and we kind of like warmed up in it, and of course there was times where both of us had to go to the bathroom, and it's like we did it one at a time. It's like took turns, and that way we had our own couple of minutes of screen time and talking. And yeah, I told like the Ray DeVito story in Detroit. Mrs. Kill and I, yeah, we were great. I'm surprised Pat even brought me on because, of course, she left the show for the last hour because exhaustion started settling in, and she went to bed, and I don't even think she slept because, like Pat pointed out on the show, it's like I hear a woman laughing because, like, yeah, she's awake. She's in bed watching the show, watching MLC on her phone, and she's laughing at it. Then Pat brought me on because I was my last hour on MLC was getting kind of rough, and the last 10 minutes of me on MLC was very rough. And I was surprised Pat even brought me on because she joined for Pat's show. and I think she saved it because when I wish the channel wasn't nuked because that video is gone and it's just kind of like lost memories. Well, it's like I still remember it, but it's like that was something special that was taken down. I know people say it was Felicia who got Pat's channel taken down and all that. It's like I am totally against. I'm just totally fucking against this channel banning shit because there's lost memories. I mean, Dick Masterson's YouTube channel's taken down. I had a memory on that. His live show. I got to be an extra. I got to be a pallbearer, and I was right there in the front while everybody was playing Amazing Grace on kazoos. Tunal says I was there when he did a Twitch stream. It was your anniversary. Yeah, you were there. Tunal says it was Felicia or Chrissy and Frank. Yeah, I don't know Frank, but I heard about him. I guess I learned more about him when Kevin Brennan and I we watched a clip of Mersh talking about Frank. Felicia did get Ray banned from Planet Fitness. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I still have those streams. I still have those streams. Oh, she got you. She got you a membership one time. So she did that. She loved to buy people memberships. Yeah, we did. We did have fun with MLC people over, and she was just always in the chat, interacting with everybody. Everybody was always so nice to her. Yeah, she did have that charm. Even brand new viewers and stuff, she always made them feel welcome. I wish I could tell you guys what happened, and I think you guys would completely understand. But it still sucks. It's just something we both agreed we don't want one out there, and I don't know what the future's going to hold. I know she still watches from time to time. When are you going to monetize? I'm about a third of the way there on the last step to get monetized. So I'm getting closer. I'd love to know what happened. I'd love to tell you, but it's when we learned about the viciousness of the Dabbleverse, we kind of agreed there's some things in our lives that we want to keep private. This is your life, but it's drama for us, I know. And if I were to say something, jeez, again, jeez. See? The viciousness. Yes, the trolls will get a hold of it and twist it. I mean, Kevin Brennan knows. Sorcerer knows. Pat Dixon knows. Yeah. Look, she definitely has her priorities straight, and I don't blame her for any of this stuff, but it still hurts, and I miss her. Source, help you with the problem. Source and I still haven't talked privately. And she knows that they know too. Well, I know everybody's come up with there's fucking stories like that. Idiot in a wheelchair who paralyzed himself. He created a whole narrative. I don't know. I love her very much. I miss her very much. I respecting all of it. No, he made a lie about her. I'm not even. I might have it clipped, but I'm not even going to share it. I mean, he said some disgusting things about her, and I don't even know why. Again says, "What's the best way to get money to you?" I think my Venmo is pinned. My Venmo should be pinned in chat. And how Quad even came up with some of the shit he even said. Well, that fucking dirtbag. And I had no issue with him. I enjoyed seeing clips of him trashing Joey C. And he's another one who wanted me on his show. You thought about super tips? Venmo is all I really have. The other way to do it is through Twitch. I still need to finish up my account, creating accounts for Kick, but I am able to get monetized on Kick. But Venmo at Mr. Kill Everything, or on Twitch, you could do bits and stuff. Do bits or subscriptions. Um, Bits and subscriptions on Twitch. Yeah, so I guess just Venmo and Twitch. Oh yeah, my appearance on NLO. Yeah, that was just one of those nights where I was having a couple of drinks. And I was in the free chat. I was just in the free chat, and I was just having fun. I was just talking shit. Again, Quad says, Quad could be so nice, but fucking out of line sometimes. Yeah, I still don't know why he did it. Because I fucking loved clips of him ripping on Joey C. I thought they were fucking hilarious. So I don't know what changed, why it changed, how it changed. I just don't know. But when he started saying all that stuff, it really puzzled me. I thought it was maybe at work because he was trying to get good with Stuttering John, and then he porn bombed Stuttering John, and I was thinking, oh, maybe he was just talking shit about me, talking shit about my relationship just to get good with Stuttering John. And I still didn't like that he did it, but I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Oh, jeez. But then he told the same story to Ray DeVito, and I guess that's one reason I kind of got pissed off at Ray, because Ray was like eating it up like it was truth. But it's just kind of like with everything falling apart, my wasn't thinking clearly. And Ray definitely got some hate from me that probably wasn't deserved. Um, Early days of the Dabbleverse, there were unspoken rules of no kid, no wives. Yeah, well, we came into this stuff together. She and I came into this together. I mean, she's the one who really started finding it because she found a clip of the Shuli Network, and she thought it was hilarious that these old dudes were talking to a potato, and I think they were covering Chad Zumach and the Black Eye, and she said, "I really like the guy in the middle, who we who we which is Bob Levy." And I looked into it, and I saw that Bob Lee was on this other show, Misery Loves Company, and I was telling her, "Hey, you need to check this out." And we checked it out, and we just immediately fell in love with MLC with all the tension and the yelling, and we just gravitated toward that. And then we started becoming super chatters, because she was super chatting under a different name. And then eventually she changed her name to Mrs. Kill, and mm, and um, Frank says, um, no, I don't think she ever thought Chad was gay or any something. No, I don't think she ever thought that. I'm trying to remember. You'll have to I'll have to think about that. I thought it was hilarious on Ray DeVito's show where he was saying, I'm crying over losing my girlfriend." It's like, yeah, you should have cried over your wife. Girls have good gaydar. She was actually pretty good at noticing things I did not. But I don't ever remember her having an opinion of Chad being gay. I don't think she ever thought that. I just don't remember. I'll have to think about it if she ever said anything like that. Oh, going back a bit, again, it says the best show you ever done was that all nighter with Stealth Chaos taking over. Hope you put that epic out sometime. Oh, I can't because it's over 12 hours. I mean, the stream still shows up in my library, but I can't even watch it. I can't even watch that stream or download it. If a stream goes over 12 hours, you're not able to publish it. I think it was Jake Hudson who told me that, but I think I was about stream was about 16 hours in, and I wasn't multi-streaming at the time. But then I was on StreamYard. I'm not paying for StreamYard, so I can't multi-stream. So Quad slipped up the other day saying he was going to watch his dog. I have no idea what's been going on with him. I forget. I often forget about him that he even has a show. uh, the gays brought the straight guy over for me. Wait, what? Oh. But no, but it's a shame that Quad had to do what he did. I thought some of his shit was fucking funny, but he decided to be a piece of shit. So what are you gonna do? But after that Ray DeVito stream on Rock Bottom, it was fun to see how many people did not like Quad and Liam and all this props that I got. I mean, even people like um, like Clay Dabbler loved it. It was fun to see Clay Dabbler um, um, love that show so much. We're trying to watch super streams and report the good goss. What am I trying to think of here, chat? What am I trying to think of? Again, says there has to be a way to get that show. Well, hold on. Let me pull this up over here. Can I put this up on screen without revealing too much? Okay, here's now. Okay, what was this? October 20th, MLC after 20 hours, 21 minutes, 36 seconds. When I pull this up, it just says live. Here, let me put this on this screen. Let's full screen that. All right, so this is it. Wow, 1.8 thousand views streamed 3 months ago. So this is the this is it. This when I click on it, it says this live stream recording is not available. Wait, I only got 97 likes on this. Are you fucking kidding me? I only got 97 likes with 1,800 views. Come on. Oh, I think I remember Pat Dixon being on that show. I don't remember anything about it. I think I might have tapped out too. We got crippled jokes. Oh yeah, didn't Lemmy quit the show? Didn't she quit the show? That was a while ago, right? Yeah, she quit the show a while ago. I don't remember why. I'm trying to remember what her reason was. I haven't watched her in a while. I still get notifications about her stream. I just haven't tuned in. Oh, is she now games? She now games? Before she just chatted with chat and just listened to music. Oh shit. There was this one song I really liked that she played. And I don't even remember. Oh, Lemmy was on BYB the other night. Oh, so she came back. I remember she quit. I remember that she quit. So she came back. How long ago was it since she quit? All right, chat. I got to get another fan in here. It's just too stale in here. Hold on. All right. Hopefully that increases my comfort level. Her and Granny are a hell of a team. I actually, for quite a while, didn't know that they were a couple, like husband and a wife, or boyfriend, girlfriend, or whatever it is they are. They're, yeah, because I would see, yeah, because he always wear that suit or whatever. Yeah, I didn't know that they were a couple for the longest time. I remember Lemmy was beefing with Kate Nene. They are married. Okay, good. God bless them. I remember seeing Lemmy beefing with Kate Meany. That was fucking hilarious. And there was that other thing. Oh, and this other thing I'm remembering. It's it's after I realized that him and Granny. Well, hold on a second. I got before I say this. What the fuck is the why the fuck does he use the name Granny? I never understood that. I don't understand. I don't understand the username. I just I don't get it. Why are you dressed in a cow costume calling yourself Granny? I it's like what's the joke? I don't get it. Um but uh but I'm genuinely asking. I want to know. It's like what's the joke with the cow costume and being called Granny? But okay, so there was a clip, and this is after I realized, oh, it's like I didn't know Lemmy and Granny were a couple, and they had Gino's wife on, and Gino's wife insulting was insulting Granny, like saying something like she loves Granny even though he's ugly or something like that. And Lemmy, without missing a beat, stood up for her man, saying, "Ma'am, I saw your asshole." And just immediately shut her down. And when I was watching that, I was like, Lemmy is a great woman. Lemmy is a great woman for standing up for a man like that. It's like, ma'am, I saw your asshole. And just shut her down. It's like, that is a great woman who loves her man. And she stood up for him. She stood up for him without missing a beat. And she could have said anything in the world. She could have said anything in the fucking world. And she pointed out her asshole. I don't even know what Gino's wife's asshole even looks like, but I know she has an OnlyFans. Actually, I'm not even going to look it up. I've been I would like to continue to say stay pornography free. So smoke too much, and I do want a nap. Him on Corn, Granny talk on. Wait, what? I've seen him on Bob's stream from time to time, but I haven't watched a whole lot of it. Frank, that's an interesting observation. Do you know, I was saying I was joking in the server. There was a gore channel. I put Keanu's OnlyFans pic in the gore Joe cheese. Oh no. I thought Granny and wait, what? Bob second Mike? I tune into Bob from time to time. I see him on there, but there's other things. Is he on that much? Maybe I don't watch Bob's show as much as I think I do. Cigarette Jones, how are you doing? Tina says, I feel awful because Keanu showed her private parts and I didn't even know that's what it was. Um, I'll take your word for it. I'm not looking up Gino's wife's nudes. I'm not looking up Gino's wife's nudes. I'm not doing that shit. I don't mean to sound like a super dumb religious whatever, but um actually, you know what? Never mind. I'll probably talk about it another time. Actually, dare I say this? Dare I say this? We're all friends here. I don't know. I just don't understand the mindset, but I don't know how I can be with a woman or marry a woman who has her body exposed online. I guess if I didn't know about it, that's one thing, but if I know about it, it's like, oh, everybody knows what it is I go home to at night. Every little detail. I just don't get it. I don't know. If someone does get it and wants to explain it to me, they can, but I just don't get it. We're all nude under our clothes, yeah, but I'm not showing the fucking internet. I mean, different as man. I mean, there are some times I did streams. It's like being as a joke, I wore a tie with no shirt on, and there's also that MLC stream, but it's like a woman. It's different. I mean, dudes walk around with their shirts off at the beach or other things and all that stuff. But it's like a woman. It's like even dressing like a tramp. Oh gosh, you know, you know, when Mrs. Gill and I, it's like when we go out on our some of our big dates, we kind of try to match the color pattern. And there was one dress we had her get. I didn't think there was to be a problem with it, but um, it's like there was one. It's like, oh wait, this might not be something we want to wear out in public. And God bless her, she just said, this doesn't need to be worn out in public. This could just be worn only for you. And yeah, she's gotten other clothes, which was worn for private. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, oh yeah, like dressing like a tramp. Well, actually, it wasn't really even trampy. Maybe I don't know, but it's like okay, you could wear sexy clothes for your significant other in the privacy of your own home, like trying to turn you on and stuff. There's one woman who used to watch my streams regularly. Both Mrs. Kill and I like her very much. But she like sent us a message saying that um, she sent us a message that she was like dressing a certain way because she was trying to turn on her husband, and her husband was just not in the mood, and she got very fucking self conscious. Like, I'm not pretty enough for my husband or whatever, and I had Mrs. Gill talk to her. Mrs. Gill talked to her, and I think she made her feel better. Yeah, she was. I mean, God bless her. I mean, she's doing what a good woman needed should do. It's like um, please her man, turn him on, and all that. But like, yeah, I guess her husband was just having a bad day, and yeah, she was very hurt by it. But we have. But yeah, Mrs. Gill helped her out with, talk to her about it. What if a lady sends nudes? um, if a lady sends me nudes, um, well, we already got one fucking example of that, but that tells you a lot. Any woman who throws herself at me, it definitely has some problems. Um, that's one thing Mrs. Ke did not do. I I fucking earned it. I fucking earned it with her. Yeah, Tuno, I have no respect for a woman who sends nudes when she knows a man is with a woman. I know, because all my super chats, I was just a super chatter at the time. I was just a super chatter at the time, and when that happened, I immediately told Mrs. Ke. I immediately told Mrs. Ke, hey, this just fucking happened. And it's like, I don't know why. I don't know who this person is. Because I started getting tagged in some stuff. And I remember seeing a beef between her and Kate Meany. And I thought it was hilarious. And I was kind of liking some of the stuff on Twitter X, and then that happened. It's like, I'm a real woman, by the way. It's like, I never doubted that you were. Dave A says, had a customer send nudes. Oh, jeez. Cigarette Jones, when are you going to do a Shamu stream again? You know what? I think that's what I should have done tonight, was a Shamu stream. Because I'm stuck on this game for the title, Beneath the Steel Sky. We made very little progress. Oh, shit. Chris Mack, I forgot about the fucking game. Tunal says, the stream is great, just talking. Yeah. It's like I still want to take a nap, but holy fuck. And I did put a little bit of liquor in my system, and now it's just like, okay, now I just want to smoke. Yeah, hockey game, Tunal. Kate Meany, yeah. Yeah, the woman who like sends me this bikini pic. Again, I still don't understand the reasoning behind it. And I was trying to be nice about it. And she says something like, well, the chat logs are still there. I'm not pulling it up right now. It's like, I'm a real woman. It's like, I never doubted that you're a real woman. And I don't know why you had to share the need. I still don't even know if this person is fucking real. I've never seen a video, never heard the voice, heard a voice or whatever. But one thing she doesn't understand is I like white women. I'm attracted to white women, and I had the perfect pale-skinned, beautiful white woman. And I guess the only reason I called her out that one day when Kevin Brennan and I was beefing, because she started shitting on me, and I was looking. I remember looking at the username, and I was like, why is this name seem familiar? And why is this person shitting on me? And when I figured it out, it's just called her out. But there was one tweet, I retweeted it, about me calling this dumb bitch out. What did I say? Okay, found it. Don't send random strangers on the internet your personal pictures. Oh, there was only one picture. But no, I've been blocked. I've been blocked after calling that dumb bitch out too. Again, it's like, don't be fucking stupid. Have some self-respect for yourself. I mean, before a woman being slutty, doing shit like that to me, yeah, maybe I would fuck you, but I want to give a fuck about you afterwards, because if you're dumb enough to send me pictures like that, if you're dumb enough to send me pictures like that, me, a random fucking stranger on the internet. A random fucking stranger on the internet. That means you're throwing yourself at other people. I'm not special. I am not special to you. And if you're sending it to me, you're sending it to someone else. Right? Am I crazy on this? If you're sending me revealing pictures, especially when you know that I'm in a relationship, you're doing it to someone else too. And you know what? I was dumb. I still tried to be nice. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have been, but whatever. I know I am come off as an asshole, but I try to be nice to people. Out of work, strippers bored. I think she was a school teacher, so I don't know. That might mean she needs to be investigated. Remember what Norm Macdonald said? Oh, and the Oxman livestream came back too. I missed your chats. I'm sorry, Oxman livestream. Um, um, Shit, now I lost my. Um, yeah, I don't know. You're a school teacher. You know what I don't trust? Public school teachers. Um, because they are the biggest PDFs. Everybody likes to say um, um, Catholic priests and whatever. Like Norm Macdonald said, school teachers do more PDF or bigger PDFs than fucking priests. And yeah. Look, if I'm going to continue streaming, I'm definitely going to need a bigger break. Sigurd Jones, what are you drinking tonight? Gin? No, rum. Tunal says no e-girls, not even once. I think Nick Fuentes is correct on that. Wes Jones, wait, hold on a second. What was this? What about Melton? She was demeaning Melton, shoving her political views down people's throats. Oh, that's right. She's supposed to be ultra hardcore conservative. No, she's not. If she does shit like this, well, we know she does shit the way she does. That means no, she's not a conservative. Leviathan, somebody got banned. No, I got blocked. Leviathan. Sorry, chat's moving a little quickly. I'm trying to get to everybody. I missed Oxman live stream over on Kick. Dave H says PDFs are attracted to positions near children. Yeah, exactly. Tuna Alt, Nick is gay, but he's right. No, Nick is right. I think Nick is right. Cigarette Jones says Nick's very gay. Leviathan on Twitch says, oh. Tuna Alt says, I like... No, that's my point. She's not. Tuna Alt says, where are you blocked from? On Twitter X. Charlie Don't Surf is coming in with the dancing emojis again over on Kick. Chat, we're going on 3 hours. Everybody get up and stretch your legs for a moment. I'll still keep chatting with you. I need to take a piss. I need to take the dog out. I need to check on my father. And I hit all the emojis, says Charlie No Surf. Chat, continue chatting with yourselves, amongst yourselves, but everybody get up and stretch your legs. We're going on 3 hours. We went from a gaming stream to a chatting stream. So, be right back. Stretch your legs. Hope you are still here while I'm here. When I get back, I mean. Fuck me. Okay, I guess this ended up being a short break. But I will get up again to bring the dog inside. I'll leave him outside for a little while. He needs to move around. That's what doggos need to do. Oh, I guess we're just gonna chain smoke and, well, whatever. Oh, Dr. Chow's here. How you doing, Dr. Chow? I hope you had a lot of fun, Dr. Chow. Casey Armstrong's hairline says, MK, need you on MLC, bro. Tonight's the night. Well, he sent me the link earlier. If he goes live again, will he do it again tonight? I don't know. Cigarette Jones says, Doggo. Yes, Doggo doesn't die. Dr. Chow says, you going on MLC? Well, like I just said, I was sent the link earlier tonight. I'm sorry, in the afternoon. I just got up from a nap, and I was having some food, and I saw that I got sent the link. And when I was done eating, the show was over. So it's like, well, holy shit, I didn't have the link for that long, and it already ended. But Dr. Chow, I had fun with you. I hope you had fun too. Bro, go on MLC. He will all super chatters to remind. Well, look, like I said many times, if people want me on MLC, let them know. Oh, thank you, Casey Armstrong's Airline. Hot Dog Gaby says, more calling Rob Saul in Newport. I don't want to do that on MLC. I don't even remember saying it on MLC when I was ranting about Gino. I was told about it, and apparently Kevin Brennan loved it. I guess Stevie Lou was trying to shut me up. From what I'm told, I didn't watch it. I know Chad. I heard that Chad loved the clip. I never watched the clip because, again, I don't really like looking at my face and hearing my voice. But I remember people were telling me Chad loved the clip, and but yeah, in the clip, Stevie Blue was trying to shut me up, and Kevin Brennan was like, no, just let him talk. Just let him talk or something like that. If the story's different than what I just said, let me know. But yeah, I'll go on MLC tonight. Dr. Chow says, Chad's a big fan of yours. I heard that. I am skeptical because you're not the only one to tell me that. I guess Chad was making some jokes at my expense. Maybe I just heard the wrong thing. Chad says he was just hurt when you're clowning him. Well, look, I'm not gonna lie. I did jump on the when I first came into this world. Mrs. Kill and I, we did jump on the Chad Bash wagon. We did. Did he deserve it? From areas that we watched, definitely yes. But maybe he didn't totally deserve it. Are Chad and I cool now? I'm not sure. I am not sure. I don't expect Chad and I to be friends. Well, I say friends loosely because we're all people on the internet. And look, I can be friendly. Chad and I's been friendly on MLC 2 or 3 times, and other times we went at each other's throats. But I say friends loosely because it's like friends are people I have in my personal life. We go out to restaurants together, concerts, and just sit in person and stuff. I think it's really different than sitting with people online. I mean, I like Dr. Chow. Dr. Chow, we've been on shows together for over 2 years now. Even before I was ever on MLC, Dr. Chow and I was on the show together. And I remember hearing of Dr. Chow when I was brought on. This is Patty Seacups, Patty Peakwater, whatever he's calling himself now. I know he changes his names. But that was the first time Dr. Chow and I met. And this was before I was ever on MLC. I had a great time with Dr. Chow. It's just all this other shit. Everybody expects me to know all this stuff. And it's like, look, my interactions with people are, I don't know. Hot Dog KB says it's all for show. I'm not putting on a fucking show. I'm not an entertainer. I'm a blue-collar fucking guy. A welder, a truck driver, a technician. I am trying to be genuine, but I'm also being genuine right now when I'm saying that we did jump on the Bass Chad train. Did he deserve it? I do think he did in areas. We definitely know that he lied about things, but there was also redeeming parts about him that made us go, it's like, oh geez, I feel bad for the guy. I remember the first time that Mrs. Kill and I where we were starting to like Chad, and that's when he was on doing an interview with a potato. And Chad was saying this stuff. It's like, I agree with Chad. I agree with Chad. So the other night, being on Chad's show for the first time, what does it mean? I don't know. Hell, I don't know if Chad's watching right now. If Chad's watching right now, feel free to comment. But yeah, I'm being honest. We did jump on the train, and it's like the train. Oh gosh, that's going to relate to Hype Train. No, I don't want to. Okay, Chad, if you're watching right now, the Hype Train is gay. It is gay. I'm saying that with all due respect. But I understand he took that for someone, or I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But look, all jokes aside, the first couple of times I was on MLC with Chad, yeah, we got along. There might have been some slight jabs toward each other, but we did get along. What was the last time? I think the last time I was on MLC with Chad was Mike Bichetti. With Mike Bichetti. Oh boy, I'm going to be coughing up a lung tonight. Chad had the breaking story that I got a DUI and I was in the drunk tank. And I found out some people fed him that information. And it's like, wait a minute, I streamed all weekend. And plus, if I was being charged with the DUI right now, or my life would be ruined. I probably wouldn't be streaming. I actually don't even know. But my life would be ruined. I would be losing a lot right now if I was being charged with DUI. But the thing is like, I stream very regularly. And if I was being charged with the DUI, I think it showed in my face and all this other shit that I am big fucking trouble. But, yeah, they lied to Chad. They tried to push that narrative across. But Chad did, to his credit, Chad's credit, he seemed to identify very quickly that I was puzzled. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And Chad recognized that. And so he dropped it. But jumping back a couple of steps, I had a good time being on the show with Chad and Dr. Chow. And, oh, fuck, I forgot that woman's name. Oh, but I did get a... Oh, shit, I cleared out the notification. I would have showed it up, showed the notification on my phone. But her book is coming in. Chris Mack says, gotta watch this hockey game. Enjoy, folks. All right, I gotta pull up stats. But, Leviathan over on Twitch says, I don't even know what MLC is. I'm not really hanging with here. Okay, I'll show you a clip because I am a guest on a podcast, Leviathan. Here, let me turn off the music here. I'll show you a clip. But I'm on a podcast, Misery Loves Company, with Kevin Brennan. If you don't know who Kevin Brennan is, well, actually, Leviathan, are you gonna hang around for a bit? Because I'll do this for you, just for you. Dr. Shell says, Rhonda, finally. Oh, that's coming tomorrow. My Amazon notification said that's coming in tomorrow. I'm gonna take a selfie with it, saying, yes, I got her book. When will I read it? I don't know when I'll get to read it. All right, Leviathan, I'm going to introduce you to Kevin Brennan right now. This segment will probably go for about 10 minutes.
I think I got the...
Is that good? 10 minutes? Does that sound good, Leviathan? Maybe 15 tops? About 10 minutes. Because I think it'll be cool. If you watch me on Misery Loves Company. But here's Kevin Brennan. Maybe you've heard of him. Maybe you heard of him. How's the audio? Almost Famous, a Kevin Brennan documentary.
To some, the epitome of showbiz bitterness. A now elderly man who, having witnessed his own brother reach the apex of wealth and recognition, has channeled decades of churlish acrimony towards monetizing a 6-year hissy fit. Persevering in an industry he spent his entire working life alienating himself from, his career could be surmised by the image of a demented vagrant pissing in the wind. To others, he cuts the figure of a comedic liberator. A no-holds-barred throwback to a funnier time, shining a light on the oversensitivities of modern comedy. A man who not only acknowledges the superficial and exploitative landscape that is the entertainment industry, but flatly refuses to play along. This is Kevin Brennan. Born in Chicago to Irish Catholic parents, Kevin is one of 10 siblings and, along with his brother Neil, one of 2 who has pursued a professional career in comedy.
There's
His
Dave
father,
Chappelle.
an emotionally vacant narcissist according to Kevin, practiced law, whilst his mother seemingly refused to practice safe sex. As one of 10, merely surviving in the Brennan household could very well have warranted narration from David Attenborough.
So there's too many kids in my family. That's why I hate crowds, you know? I'm one of 10 kids. I never got enough to eat as a kid. I'm like, look how skinny I am. Look. So, I never got seconds. Then at one point, we had 10 kids. My mom was talking about adopting a kid. I said, go ahead, adopt them. I'll eat them. Okay, what is it?
Following the sound career advice of a 2-bit waitress he worked with, he decided to give stand-up comedy a good old-fashioned crack. Much to his delight, performing came rather naturally to Kevin, who, for the first time in his life, was actually being listened to.
I was surprised. I thought it was going to be terrible because I'm not like an outgoing. I'm not like a class clown, naturally outgoing person. So, but this one waitress, she said, "You're funny. You should try stand-up." And then another waitress used to go to this comedy club, and she goes, "Yeah, me and my boyfriend go out."
I'm pausing this for Leviathan. BGF and YouTube says KB is the #1 son. Leviathan says all these names are new to me. Well, I think you'll find some familiar names here soon if you keep watching. But yeah, I think you'll start recognizing some names. I could be wrong, but I think you will.
Out there, it was in like near the airport in Chicago near O'Hare. I was really nervous, and not really nervous, but I thought I was just going to be, because I've never done it. So I went up and I grabbed the mic and I started talking, and I was calm. Like, I was surprised at how calm I was, you know.
After relocating to New York in the late 1980s, Kevin's career quickly took off thanks largely to an unprecedented boom in the world of comedy. So low was the stand-up bar at the time that even the likes of Rich Voss, a man who once gargled "come for a crack rock," could forge a lucrative career as a full-time comedian. By the early 1990s, the airwaves had become besieged with a veritable bombardment of desperate gagsters. Kevin quickly took advantage, competing but ultimately losing against the 19-year-old Dave Chappelle on CBS's Star Search.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle. Let me back that up again for you, Leviathan. Let's back this up because Kevin Brennan went head-to-head with Dave Chappelle.
Commitments of desperate gagsters. Kevin quickly took advantage, competing but ultimately losing against the 19-year-old Dave Chappelle on CBS's Star Search.
Kevin Brennan and David Chappelle. We need a decision from our judges. Kevin Brennan receives 3 stars. David Chappelle receives 4 stars. A perfect score.
Neil would have been 19, so he was already probably friends with Chappelle, and I swear to God, I'm on everything that I never thought I gotta pair up with Dave Chappelle. Like, I knew he was good, he was very good, but I just never thought that way.
It was around this time that Kevin met comedy's most famous set of nostrils,
Here we
Sarah
go.
Silverman. She
Sarah
had swiftly
Silverman.
taken a keen interest in the prickly recluse, likely seeing him as the one person in the world more insufferable than herself. Kevin proceeded to do what any God-fearing patriot in his position would: make Sarah Silverman bleed.
Did Sarah Silverman really lose her virginity? Too?
Yeah, she did.
That's
cool she wrote about
She
that.
wrote about it in her
Yeah,
memoir in
'cause
2010.
We had sex, and then she was young, and then there was blood on the sheets. Can I say? I can say all this.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's blood on the sheets, so I said, I'm like, Sarah, were you a virgin? She goes, no. Why? I go, because there's blood here. She goes, maybe you're a virgin.
That's why an older guy dates a 19-year-old, because he doesn't want to settle down or be in a relationship.
Right.
So he dumped me, and I was so devastated. I thought I'd never fall in love again, because I had never felt that way before, I was like so madly in love.
He broke Sarah
Appearances on
Silverman's heart.
Conan and Letterman quickly followed as Kevin's almost career in entertainment threatened to take off. The lesser Brennan's late-night appearances would eventually bear fruit, after being granted a full half-hour of airtime courtesy of Comedy Central.
You can walk down the street with a girlfriend, and guys will do that they'll do that to your girlfriend, and you're with her. Guys will be like, come on, you're right there with her. What's that about? It's retarded. Jesus, my girlfriend just ignored them, but I had one girlfriend that said, I'm gonna go see what they want. You don't need that, do you?
Whilst Kevin painfully dedicated his first 10 years in show business to working on material and honing his craft, his brother Neil took a slightly more parasitic route. He'd spend his teen years following his older brother Kevin around the New York comedy scene, often rubbing shoulders with the who's who of the East Coast circuit. It was his time working as a doorman at the Boston Comedy Club in Greenwich Village where Neil's Whiggerish love affair with the black community began. And despite looking like the warped product of his own caricature artwork, Neil
Wait for
was
comments
somehow
by
able to pitch his blood-red
Leviathan.
wagon to one of the young rising stars of comedy, Dave Chappelle.
I met him when I worked at the door at the comedy club in New York, Boston Comedy Club, like in the early '90s. I was going to school, and then my brother's a comic, so I was working. I got a job working the door.
Did he show you the ropes, your brother? Like how?
He basically he would bring me around, but in the '80s, in the late '80s, so we were the only young dudes, and me and Dave got along really well. And then I moved out here to write for Singled Out on MTV and all that on Nickelodeon, and then me and Chappelle were still always friends. We wrote Half Baked,
I looked up his Wikipedia and I saw that he says you started doing comedy. He figured he could do it because of you.
Yeah, well, what happened was he wasn't doing comedy. His Wikipedia his bio. Last time I read his bio, it's a lie. Because what happened was he acted like him and Chappelle started at the same time, which wasn't true. What happened was Neil was working the door. He was going to NYU. He dropped out after a semester. He got a job working at the door at Boston Comedy. Because he was just hanging around there. He had nothing else to do. So him and Chappelle came into town. Him and Chappelle were the same age. And when Chappelle came here, everyone was very kind of threatened by Chappelle because he was very good. He was 18, very naturally gifted. And he was already killing because he'd been doing comedy since he was 14. So him and Neil became friends because Neil was around. This is the club that he worked at the most. And it was before Chappelle kind of closed off the circles when he wasn't like really big yet here.
Yeah.
So he was still accepting like new applications as friends.
By 1998, the Chappelle-shaped nest egg Neil was perched on finally began to hatch. Years of watching another man's career flourish would earn, so to speak, Neil his first big break. Together, they would work on a screenplay for yet another of Hollywood's disposable weed flicks, Half Baked. Critically and commercially, the film was a complete and utter disaster, and even its newly found status
ever watch
as a so-called
Half
cult
Baked?
hit does little to justify its creation. His brother Kevin would be credited with a minor role, but much to his general indifference, had the part cut at the last minute.
But when it came out, it bombed so bad. And, like, the movie wasn't exactly what we wanted it to be. Like, we wanted Q-Tip to be in it. Right.
Pausing it. Half Baked was a mediocre film. It wasn't that great. There were some funny moments in there. But yeah, Half Baked wasn't that great. I mean, one of the best Chappelle movies might have been Mel Brooks' Rob Hood, Men in Tights.
Like, we had a whole other idea for it. So the way it turned out was like, eh. And then we opened against Titanic, Good Will Hunting, GoldenEye, and some other shit.
Citizen Kane.
I mean, yeah, like
Godfather 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, like we just got mauled. Wow. But then slowly but surely, like on video, it did well. But video, they don't care about video in LA. They just don't care. So we were like pariahs. They were like, the out of here.
Really, when Neil told me, I didn't care because it was a small part.
Of course.
And it was just.
And after this, Leviathan, if you're still around, I'll show you a clip of me on Misery Loves Company.
It would have just been a blip anyway. It wasn't like I had a serious thing that they cut me out of, And I got paid anyway.
Kevin's primary focus at the time was network television, and with a couple of Lettermans neatly tucked under his belt, he could finally start boasting a little industry.
But you know who David Letterman is, and Conan O'Brien, late night U.S. Television shows, or even Saturday Night Live, which, again, this segment we're playing, David Letterman, Conan O'Brien, Saturday Night Live. Do you even know who Sarah Silverman is? The woman whose cherry that he popped.
Cred that didn't involve Sarah Silverman's hemorrhaging gash. An appearance on Spin City, a show centred around the deteriorating motor functions of an agitated midget, would pave the way for a lucrative writing job on
Michael
Saturday
J.
Night
Fox
Live.
from
Wait, are you disrespecting my lady?
Michael J. Fox, Back to the Future.
Hands off, Tubby.
Why, what are you going to do about it?
I'm warning you, stop.
Yeah, hey guys, the little drummer boy wants me to stop.
Oh wow, I thought everybody knew Sarah Silverman.
After a lengthy audition process during which he openly lied to Lorne Michaels about his age, Kevin would go on to spend 2 seasons at SNL as a writer for Colin Quinn's Weekend Update segments. He was subsequently tested as a potential anchor following Colin's exit from the show, but was somehow even less intelligible than his mumbling predecessor.
I wanted John McCain to punch Bush in the face. I mean, the guy is so annoying. Bush keeps saying he's a uniter, not a divider, which is good if the South secedes from the North again. And as for Al Gore, I count Al Gore's when I can't sleep at night.
They hired me to write for Weekend Update because I had to lie about my age when I auditioned. They sent it was a lot of shit, but they sent a tape of me, and then they liked the tape, and then so I auditioned live, and then I had audition. They liked that. Then I auditioned in front of Lorne and his buddies at NBC, and then the next day they said, okay, they want you to come to the studio.
Kevin was ultimately let go following the appointment of wacky blackfacer Jimmy Fallon as Weekend Update news anchor. He would pair up with fellow cast member Tina Fey, spelling an abrupt end to the show's dwindling.
I get that Leviathan, but I guess I just think that there's still some names that's recognizable, but what are you gonna do? Casey Armstrong Hairline says, MK, be ready for the Linc tonight. Casey Armstrong is saying that I'm probably going to be on Misery Loves Company tonight, and I think it'd be cool to bring someone who's followed me here for, I don't know, 3 years now? 3 or 4 years, like Leviathan. We're introducing Leviathan to Kevin Brennan, who has TV credits, stand-up comedy credits. Okay, yeah, Leviathan. I could be on Misery Loves Company tonight. I'm getting the warning from Casey Armstrong's Hairline.
Comedic merit.
Hello, I'm Jimmy Fallon. Here are tonight's top stories. People around the world drank themselves into oblivion today in honor of St. Patrick's Day, or as the Irish refer to it, Saturday.
Oh, shit. I think we're about the end of the clip that we want to play. I'll back this up a little bit.
In front of Lorne and his buddies at NBC.
And I'm going to play a clip of me.
Said,
a fun moment of me on Misery Loves Company.
Studio.
Kevin was ultimately let go following the appointment of wacky blackfacer
Jimmy Fallon is
as Weekend Update news anchor. He would pair up with fellow cast member Tina Fey, spelling an abrupt end to the show's dwindling comedic merit.
All right, I didn't back it up enough. Okay. You know, the last time Weekend Update was ever good, I didn't realize. Well, it was with Colin Quinn, and I realized that Kevin Brennan wrote for him. Weekend Update is sucked. Has never been good ever again after Colin Quinn. KB wrote for him. Kevin Brennan wrote for him. Let's see. Let's see. NLC. I gotta find this clip now. Let's see. Leviathan. Do you know of? Are you familiar with the Howard Stern show? Are you familiar with the Howard Stern show, Leviathan? Sorry, I'm chain smoking. Leviathan says, I think I heard of it. Have you ever heard of someone called Stuttering John? Stuttering John. I gotta get this clip up ASAP. I should have been doing this while you guys are watching this shit. I have the clip here. Who was it posted by? Don't think so? Of course you haven't, because he's a fucking idiot. Leviathan has not heard of Stuttering John. Misery Loves Clips. Misery Loves Clips has it. Okay, so if Misery Loves Company goes on tonight, I'll post a link. In fact, well, wait, I got the links rolling in chat right now. In in the bottom, you see Pat Dixon here on Rumble. You've seen clips. Okay. Stuttering John used to be on the Howard Stern show and fucking shit. Oh, found it. Found it. Found the clip. All right. So, wow, this was 7 months ago. Here is you're on with Sorcerer. Be ready for the link. Wait, is MLC live right now? Who's Kevin Brennan? Come on, smartass. All right, we're gonna watch this memory.
Talk. So you know he's not coming out of his house.
This is when one of my fondest memories on Misery Loves Company. This is a clip. I'm doing this for Leviathan. Here I am.
He's really there.
Oh, wow.
What did he just throw down on the ground?
A skateboard?
His Walkman.
All right, so we're watching this guy, Stuttering John, who worked for Howard Stern, and he was also the announcer for Jay Leno. And Stuttering John is yelling at a house. He's yelling at a house in Las Vegas. Let's go, chat. Another 10 more minutes.
Man, he's John Cusack in that movie.
What do you have? I would suspect.
What's that on the ground?
Well, Vegas beer. Looks like Fatty Patty. Big coward.
Oh, it's not.
Barrow, what's up? Barrow, what's up? Barrow, what's up?
I don't know why I thought that was what it was.
Is he John Cusacking this?
I think so.
All right. Mm-hmm. You take it.
Oh.
Rama! Come out and talk to me. Let's do it.
You think the neighbors are looking out the window?
Come on, man.
Pausing this for Leviathan. Oh yeah, Ricky Gervais is fucking hilarious. Of course, absolutely. Well, look, I'm just throwing this out there for you and anybody else who's listening, who's not aware that I'm doing this shit. Can someone post a link to the MLC podcast on YouTube? On Twitch or Kick. I don't think YouTube allows anybody to post the link, but let's give it to Leviathan. I mean, yeah. What is this fat midget doing?
That obviously wasn't his. I mean, that's gonna break.
And you know the best part of Leviathan? I'm a blue collar guy. I mean, yeah, you work on oil fields, offshore oil fields. I'm a welder and a blue collar guy, technician, and I'm not a comic. I'm not a comedian. I'm a regular guy on a comedy podcast, which, well, we played that 10 minutes for you. It's like, this is who I'm associated with. You got Kevin Brennan up top. And I'm just a regular guy, like you, Leviathan. Actually, I don't know. Leviathan might be more than just a regular person, but you get the gist.
Be funny if he shot him dead right there.
I don't know about that.
I mean, I don't know. It'd be hilarious, but it's funny.
Well, Vegas beer. Looks like Fatty Patty, big coward that we thought he was. Barrow, what's up? Barrow, what's up? Barrow, what's up?
Wow, this is so beyond stupid now. So he's gonna do that when he comes to my apartment too.
Now I know why. Now I know I thought skateboard because when it hit the ground, that's what it sounded like to me. I wasn't really paying attention to
It
what
was a
in his hands.
skateboard, right?
No.
What I want to know is
hit the ground, and that's what it sounded like to me.
who was filming him?
I don't know, his buddy.
Was that Quadfather?
No.
Oh, that camera be lower to the ground. No, it's just I'm a blue collar guy and I'm on the comedy show.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. As long as it's about 3 feet high, it's fine.
So I want to see the reaction of the neighbors looking out the windows going, what the fuck is going on here?
It don't matter where he is. He could be anywhere.
Yeah, I guess you don't know if that was actually his house.
Of course you don't.
That would be
I
great.
want to see the cops.
House.
I want to see the cops tase him while he's explaining he's a celebrity.
Yes.
The shit he's done to Kate Meany. The shit he's done to my family. The shit he's done to fucking April Emholt and their kids. Aaron Emholt.
April?
This guy's a piece of fucking shit. Come the fuck out, you fat fuck. Get the fuck out.
Look at the way Fatty walks.
Yeah, it's like an angry duckling.
Fucking guy.
Meanwhile,
dickhead. You say
meanwhile,
one
Patrick's
thing
at
about my
Mothership
fucking
Coffee or
family.
something.
Wait till he's done, then talk.
I'm sorry.
The shit he's done to Kate Meany. The shit he's done to my family. The shit he's done to fucking April Emholt and their kids. Aaron Emholt. This guy's a piece of fucking shit. Come the fuck out, you fat fuck. Get the fuck out. I'm fucking pissed. This fucking guy. Fucking dickhead. You say one more thing about my fucking family. The next time I come back, I won't be talking. Fucking asshole. Motherfucker, I'm pissed. You can't even come out and talk to me. Jerry. Come on. There's Mr. Jerry. Can't even come out and talk to me, a pussy. Coward!
He didn't do it.
Wow, sure is windy. Sure is windy.
It looked like he was in the parking lot of a Fry's. What was going on there?
I would love it if he was at the wrong house. Just shouting at some random house.
He could be. Nobody. Of course, he's not at the fucking house.
Yeah, we don't know that that's his house.
I know.
Even if it was unintentional, because all
Keep
those
watching,
houses look like they're in the same development. They all look very similar.
Yeah, they look like the same houses in Phoenix.
Yeah, all those things look the same. Wow, we got to get him on. John, where are you driving? Wow, that's incredible.
He's staying another night in Las Vegas.
Wait, you know that?
Yeah, again, I have 2 U.S. patents. I started a pharmaceutical company, have multiple offices around the country, and yes, I know that he is staying another night in Las Vegas.
To try to get Melton?
Not he
John, if you're watching, I'll give you Melton's number. That'll help you track him. It probably will, right?
I mean, it'd probably be easier to do it like after hours, right? Like not in the middle of the day. Like he might be home now.
No. But if you do it at night, nobody can see all the drama.
Hey, good. How you doing?
He's doing it for the drama of it. You got to be like, it's got to be all exciting and like John Cusack, you know. Come on out.
Oh.
He was like Brandon.
One more thing to me, you
Wait,
fat
what the
fuck.
fuck? Why did the audio? Oh,
Stella.
We're good.
Who says that in the middle of the street? You say one more thing to me, you fat fuck. There's so many fat fucks on that block. They're probably
I
like,
know
who the
it's
fuck
Melton's
is that
house.
guy?
I know
What
it's
did I do
Melton's
to him?
house. Oh.
So what I found kind of interesting is so the two.
So anyways, can I? Oh, I should be able to type this in my own chat. Look, Leviathan. Look up MLC podcast on YouTube and just follow it. You'll see me there from time to time. But that was one of my favorite memories. And I know I got other, well, memories. Kevin Brennan was enjoying me calling a guy a slur, which I'm not going to attempt to show it again. No, Leviathan, I'm just saying, it's probably best to look at it alive, but, well, he takes episodes down. Oh, shit. What is this? MLC is going live in supposedly 12 minutes. Okay. Share, copy. Can I paste this here? All right. That's the link to the show that should be going live in 12 minutes. DV, it did not go well. It did not go well. Today was a miserable day. MLC ain't nothing to fuck with. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Leviathan. I forgot. It's really late. But he doesn't really he doesn't leave much episodes up on YouTube. He takes them down after the air and it goes up on Patreon. So that's why I'm telling you live might be the way to do it. I mean, we got links we could share. I mean, here's Kevin Brennan watching me last night talk some shit.
Go.
I just saw him at an SNL presser.
What does that mean, presser?
A press conference of
Desperate.
V chips.
Okay, here we go.
They're talking about donuts and ice cream. I think you already won them at donuts and ice cream.
Let's talk about wise potato
Casey
chips.
Armstrong.
Wait, where is it? Hack vs. Anonymous?
Hack vs. Anonymous.
Okay, so he's pulling up. This is last night. KB watching me.
I like
talk shit to someone
the cheddar
else.
sour cream first, then sour cream and onions, then cheddar.
I see a lot of. All right, everybody.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get ready to mute everything.
YouTube terms of service, guys.
I got the mute button ready.
This could get weird.
Calling a guy a slur.
Rachel
yes,
Dredge, how you
Leviathan.
been, girl?
Kevin Brennan's about ready to watch me talk some shit.
I mean, you're drunk. You're trying desperately to seek Kevin Brennan's approval, and you're not, sir. You're a loser. I mean, you're drunk. You're trying desperately to seek Kevin Brennan's approval, and you're not going to come on here and get my channel banned. You fucking loser. All right. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Listen, sir.
Yeah, here I am, you fucking nigger.
Am I gonna lose my channel?
This is what happened to Pat Dixon.
I love how Kevin Brennan's happy about this.
Idiots. I mean, Rachel Dratch is not doing good, but she's doing better than these idiots.
Yeah. That's right, BJF.
I gotta watch that. I'm just gonna change my settings here.
Yes, I went straight for the jugular Leviathan. Because fuck this guy. Fuck him. And fuck all the nasty shit he's ever said.
Enjoy your show on Rumble, Kevin.
I know. I think people will turn out.
You went for the jugular? I went for the heart.
A piece of shit.
All right. There we go. Goodbye. All right. Sir, you're a loser. I mean, you're drunk. You're
He's replaying Rob Saul.
This is coming from Rob Saul, who's a loser and a drunk.
Yeah, exactly.
Trying desperately to seek Kevin Brennan's.
Again, Rob Saul saying desperately. I like the Dr. Chow drinking his water with a straw.
What's
he drinking?
He's drinking Fiji water.
With a straw?
No, it looks
How
like
you
he's
doing, not
drinking it
sure.
out of the.
And you're not going to come on here and get my channel banned.
Yeah, my channel banned.
Right.
So then he says in a link, after all this big fucking preamble,
right.
You're not going to get my channel taken down. And then he comes out with drops the M-bomb. And he's like,
Sir, you're a loser. I mean, you're drunk. You're trying desperately to seek Kevin Brennan's approval, and you're not going to come on here and get my channel banned, you
Oh,
fucking
I
loser.
have a time of my life. Not sure. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, listen, sir.
Yeah,
Sir.
here I am, you fucking piece of shit.
All right, there we go. Goodbye. All right.
Rob was so sure he had him.
Give him another chance. What?
I said Rob was so sure he had him.
See, Liam made
And then
me
Dr.
laugh
Chow's
with
like,
this.
Give him another chance.
Because Liam is right.
Dr. Chow laughs.
Liam is right. He thought he had
Yeah,
me.
you fucking Nick.
Oh, good. Oh, shit. I paused it just in time. Thank you. God.
Right there. Goodbye. All right. Get out of here.
Wow.
I mean,
Get him back. Give him another chance.
I don't know if Dr. Chow is still watching because Chow that you see on the side of the screen, he was in chat, and yeah, we've done some shows together.
No, he's mad. He's the guy doesn't know what he does from day to day.
I know what I do from day to day. I work my ass off. Fucking moron.
He's claiming that
It's from Rob Saul.
Yes.
I got him banned.
But anyways, Leviathan, I
I mean,
hope
Rob
this has
Saul
been
is 3 feet tall. Imagine him looking down on anyone.
I hope this has been some fun lore for you. And supposedly I'll be on Mr. Love's Company tonight. At least chat here is going to demand it. Okay, I'm reading what Leviathan said on Twitch. Leviathan says, when I was offshore this trip, me and a couple of guys were watching some random videos. Our boss came in and says, are you guys watching some insert slur? Goes to take a piss, comes back, stop, watches for a sec, walks out. Is it the slur that I'm having to censor out? I'm trying to think of a different clip to show, because if I'm going on MLC tonight, I don't know. I got to do this for Leviathan. Everybody, cheer for Leviathan. It's like, hey, Leviathan, watch the show. It might have been the same slur. Does it start with an N? The letter N. All right, I got to go through my X profile. Actually, I'm going to pull this up. How do I pull this up? Oh, shit. How do I full screen this? Oh, wait. I think I could full screen this here. I might have started with a certain something. And you know, it's fun. What's fun about being a part of being a non-comic? A blue-collar worker guy like you, Leviathan. And they had an event in Atlantic City, New Jersey. And I am here on the fucking lanyard with Kevin Brennan, Chad Zumach, Ray DeVito, Felicia Gillespie, and Liam M. But I am here. Atlantic City, Mystery Loves Company, and I am here. Oh, okay. We got it, Leviathan. Good for you for covering your tracks. But yeah, people are actually fucking wearing this lanyard, and I am on this. And this picture I took of myself in Los Angeles, California, before I went to see Rammstein live, and it was like what, a week or two before I went to see Rammstein live in Boston, Massachusetts. Leviathan says that pic of you just gives off some chat energy. Acrylic U is here over on Twitch. That's a cool picture. Thank you, Acrylic U. How have you been? But yeah, we're just going over some shit. Like I said, yes, Duhast. I would love to show you a video right now, but it's been removed off of YouTube. I should have fucking downloaded it. But supposedly I'll be on Mystery Loves Company tonight, but it's just kind of cool that people have this memorabilia. I mean, you got Kevin Brennan up here, who's a TV comic. Chad Zumach, yeah, he's been on TV as well. Same as Ray DeVito. What was that one thing I was watching with Chad Zumach? Oh, Norm Macdonald introduced him. But anyways, again, you got these comics, and then there is me. If anybody in Kick or Twitch, post the link in chat so that like you, Leviathan, anybody else can join the show. Am I going to be on tonight's Mystery Loves Company? I don't know. So anyways. Oh wait, I should probably have Nightbot do some of the work, but I am asking chat to do the work for me. Alright, so let's get out of here. Okay, go to my profile. Is there any other things we could pull up for entertainment purposes? But Kuroliku, have you been? Bumba Kalat, what? Yeah, Leviathan. Yeah, there's some lore, but it's just all comedy. Yeah, I don't know. You could say it all stems from a story, but what are you gonna do? Oh wait, what's the Starving John clip?
What I'm gonna say next.
Okay, that's not what I'm
People
looking for.
don't.
Okay, that's not an either. Where's the Stuttering John clip?
What am I gonna say? Shut up.
What?
Hey, that's not it. I know it's not on the screen, chat. I'm sorry. I'm gonna end the stream as soon as MLC goes live. Mystery Loves Company. But yeah, chat. Kuroliku, Leviathan over on Twitch. Leviathan says, "Who's that guy you're talking about earlier? Chad or something?" Oh, Chad Zumach. He was originally out of Cleveland, but he lives in Florida in the U.S. Let me look for a clip where we were beefing. I was on Chad's show recently. We got along really well, but I don't think you want to see getting along. You want to see beefs. So I'll look for a beef. Let me look for a beef. But why do you want to know about Chad? If you have any context. Wait, okay. Actually, I don't remember what this clip is.
Cancels the Mick.
Oh, okay. Fuck it. Oh, this is a compilation someone made. Fuck it. I'll play this. I think it's about the OJ shit. I was a little drunk, and, well, let's just play it. Fuck it. Why not?
Oh, am I gonna OJ some shit? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
Let me back this up. Oh, okay, so this super chat. The super chat. Okay, Chad's on the bottom here. I don't know if the mouse is showing up on screen, but I'm side by side with Kevin Brennan. But this William Borges says, "Mr. Kill Everything, what would be your reaction to finding a 21-year-old at the pool the next day after has sex with a wife? Homicide, maybe." Okay, so that's the super chat. Let's play this.
Oh, am I gonna OJ some shit? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
But this is a compilation.
I guess it depends if McDonald's cancels the McRib again or not.
Jesus.
That was his attempt at humor, everybody.
Mystical everything.
You guys remember that fucking super chat when you both had Kato Caitlin on? One of the best super chatters of that show was, do you think the McDonald's cancellation of the McRib is what sent OJ from agitated to homicidal?
How do we remember that?
That was what I thought. That was a great super chat when you both were on with Kato Caitlin. I was in fucking tears over that super chat.
Again, this is compilation.
Mystical everything makes Boschetti sound like Shakespeare.
Oh boy.
They're getting rowdy.
Can't believe this
Mr.
is
Kill
months
Everything.
ago.
Thanks for being the only one to get my McRib joke.
Big W. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I forgot that it was you who did the McRib joke on the Kato Caitlin interview with what?
It's not Caitlin. Caitlin's my ex-girlfriend. Kaylin.
All right, I'm slurring my words. I've been drinking for a bit. You just started. But Big W, that was the greatest super chat I heard, and it put me into fucking tears. That put me into fucking tears about the McRib joke with yes, it was. You guys need to go back.
Kato, any truth to the theory that the McRib being out of season as well pushed OJ from aggravation to homicidal?
That was the greatest super chat I heard, and it put me into fucking tears. That put me into fucking tears.
Does Mr. Kill Everything have any self-awareness of what he looks like? Any self-awareness?
He's a handsome guy.
No, he's a fat fuck. He's a legit fat fuck. It's legit, dude. It's just like
Confirmed.
Shut up.
That put me into fucking tears.
That was a great clip. Who made that clip? The real Stuttering John fan club posted that clip. BJF on YouTube says, Mr. Kill Everything is a chat. Leviathan on Twitch says, the irony of calling you a fat fuck. What? Oh, geez. Here, I'm going to get in trouble with chat again. I'm going to get in trouble with chat. Oh, Misery Loves Company is live right now. It's live. Am I going to get the link tonight? Post a link in chat. Am I getting the link to the show tonight? But Leviathan, welcome.
What happened?
Oh shit! What the fuck is Kevin Brennan doing?
I just thought I had this clip, motherfucker. Where'd that clip go?
All right, let me see if I could post it in chat. Share, copy, paste. Come on.
God damn it.
All right, there's the link to the show. Look, chat, if you want me on, super chat them.
God damn it.
Saying that you want me
anyway,
on.
I had this clip. Let me just see if I can find it real quick. I'll probably have to go to the bathroom too because
I gotta go to the bathroom again too. Awesome, Leviathan. Follow the channel. Normally I'm live on Saturday night streams, not weekly.
we got guests. Don't worry.
Do we got guests? Let me refresh my. Okay, that link is for the previous stream. Let me switch this window over here. All right, let's bring this up on screen.
Come on. Maybe it's on the Opie channel.
All right, now I can see. We can see the chat. I'm saying, why did you send me the link earlier today?
This?
Oh, Oxbit's still here on Kick. I'm saying total Newport death.
God damn it. My computer I had to restart it, so maybe I lost it then.
I hate. Well, I'm not gonna say it.
I think I had it earlier. It's basically
I'm waiting
saying
for the link.
Opie just had a clip from 210. Opie had a clip from 210. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, I don't know who did it. I thought it was Stalin. But I guess it's not.
Charlie Don't Surf. Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's you, Charlie Don't Surf, and Oxman livestream on Kick.
How about Dopey? Well, I feel like a dope now. Anyway, Opie said the clip is that Opie's not a tough guy. So that just basically said the same thing I said, but I wasn't even reacting to Opie's clip. Opie was from 210. Let me see it. Yeah, this is it. Where's this? Oh yeah, you're right. I guess I should.
The fuck is Kevin Brennan wearing?
Yeah,
I know he's Irish and sunburns. Leviathan, you still see all this shit?
So I've been listening to the. I did it for the.
I'm waiting to get a link if it happens. Hey, if you guys want me on the show,
man?
super chat. Let me know.
Really not.
Let them know. In fact, I'll change my background too. The background that Kevin Brennan is using, I made for myself. I'll change it right now. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the Marlboro Smooths. This is a bad time to switch over.
Okay, yeah. So I saw this. The reason I even watch it because the title is
he
Opie Radio
sick?
O&A Fred Durst Turkey.
He doesn't sound
Broadcast, and
good.
Anthony's tough guy behind keyboard. So I've been listening to Fred Durst lately. I don't know why, man. And then I looked up Fred Durst last night. This guy.
Yeah, he did send me the link on his previous stream.
It's a fact, Jack. So,
but I was
here you go.
eating
and
dinner.
I had no idea. I basically
missed
watched
it.
this because of the title is Opie Radio. You guys can see it. Opie Radio, Fred Durst, Turkey Broadcast, and Anthony's tough guy behind keyboard.
I guess some ice too.
And then right off the bat, he mentions my name, so I'm like, oh. And then I had it up, but somehow it wasn't up.
I'm going to
Doesn't
the
matter.
bathroom.
Here we go. And again, I didn't see this. I don't even know where it was, but I didn't see this before. I was talking about this today, and the only reason I was talking about it is because Comey wants everybody to think he's a tough guy. With the guns and the money, and he's a tough guy. He doesn't like black people. He's on Twitter, but he's not. He's just a guy who wants people to think that, like a lot of people here. And Opie starts out shitting on me. I don't care, Opie.
Video and audio great. I had to leave that hot dog Brennan's stream. Oh, Kevin. Oh, am I competing with Kevin Brennan right now? The great Kevin Brenner? Or Brennan, I should say, the great Kevin Brennan. Oh my God!
Again, I think Opie's entitled to his opinion, First Amendment, etc. I have no problem with what he's doing so far.
He's royalty when it comes to live streaming.
Listen, I don't have an ego about it. I'm just like, I am number one. I'm number one, but I don't have an ego about it. Come on. Let's be reasonable. Let's be grown-ups here.
Ryan, I'm good, man. I've seen a couple hundred videos where Anthony and friends won't stop talking about you. Yeah, whatever. Holy crap. Whatever. Never said any of that stuff to my face, by the way. None of it. He never said one of those things to my face. Not a one. Big tough guy behind his keyboard. Whatever. Did you talk about how Fred Durst was...
Okay, so that's it. Then he talks about Fred Durst. I wasn't even coughing until now. So that's it. That's it. So that's all I'm saying. I mean, who knows him better than Opie? Comey wants everybody to think he's a tough guy. He's not a tough guy. That's what he wants you to think. He's a tough guy. He's not.
I'm sorry, I'm muted.
And then he's tweeting.
Look, if you want me on,
said I was a tough guy.
Tell Kevin Brennan. I'm not asked. I don't ask for the link.
It. Oh,
Chat
I retweeted
has to demand it.
I retweeted it. And
the audience has to demand it.
Twitter.
So if you chat, want me on,
guys who want
let
you to
them
think
know.
a tough guy, don't go around acting like.
And I'll go on. I'm not DMing him.
I'm a tough guy. Unless you're Stallone or something in a movie. But even Stallone, they just want you. I just want to show you by their actions how tough
I got
they
the
are.
email. The email was a few hours ago, but that was for the previous stream. I ain't checking the email.
Back in the community, baked up, doom, Stalin, decline, ozone, misuse.
I got nothing new.
Oh, good. He's here sooner than I thought.
Super chat him if you want me on. $2.
Malware. I know you did Brian McCarthy show. Is that the same malware? You can anytime do my show. Anytime.
What Leviathan is saying?
Fan. I'm a fan.
Elaborate. Look, no. You guys, I'm not DMing Kevin Brennan. If the audience wants to be on
jail,
you gotta let them know. Oh shit!
It's orange.
Oh shit! Orange. Super Sorcerer looks like he's in jail.
No, not in jail.
You're talking to me from jail.
I'm gonna change you to a shirt and tie, chat. If you want me on,
all the way. I was
let Kevin Brennan know.
Always team malware.
Let him know right now. I'm gonna change it to a shirt and tie.
For like 4 or 5 days. I'm completely behind, so I have no idea what we're gonna watch.
Also, I didn't put it up yet. Oh, I'm an idiot. Listen, I'm sick, obviously from the helmet, but I was playing a clip and I didn't even have it up. Wow, well, I should be ashamed of myself.
While we're waiting, I'll show you. I don't have any bald spot. Just as I should have like thin, long hair, and But that really killed my ego with the Sorcerer's bald spot. That was good.
Harry Dunn. Sorcerer poisoned the cookies and made everyone say, yeah, I heard everybody's sick from Atlantic City. Yeah. I don't know. I had one of his cookies. I didn't get sick. I was sick before I got to Atlantic City. That is true. but I did not get sick in Atlantic City. Then again, I take vitamins. I take vitamin C every morning.
Genius.
I drink. I've been
Yes,
drinking
that's a
orange juice, but
genius.
I've been taking vitamin C, and I've been all right. But I don't get why everyone's sick. And then also, I heard the sorcerer was, I guess, bragging about giving me a phony email address. Like, okay, I guess win for you. I don't care. But then someone also said he diagnosed me based on, but yeah, I got a psychic reading. Okay, I guess I'm asexual. That's the thing. Or also, I take that personally. I am not I am not creeped out by having sex. Now, because of that, I'm going to have more sex. That's what I'm going to do. That's my plan for the next year. I'm going to have more and more sex. Yeah, whatever he. By the way, are you allowed to do that? You're a doctor just randomly diagnosing someone that's not one of your patients. Like you meet someone's like, and the thing that he diagnosed me with, I looked up, and it's says that I'm afraid of social interactions, which anyone that saw me in Atlantic City knows. Like, no, I'm obviously not intimidated by social interactions. So I guess you should get a source where credentials revoked for that, because I'm not scared of social interactions. I was very sociable with everybody. Like, so to say like I have a phobia of interacting with people, I don't think that's not true at all. So that's what he diagnosed me as, according to whatever. So, and again, I didn't see the thing. I just saw what they said that he says I have, and I'm obviously not. Trust me, there's a zillion things wrong with me, but scared of social interaction with people, that's not me. Like,
okay, so do you know what he's talking about?
I don't. I would say that his explanation pretty much proves the fact that I didn't diagnose him with anything, because I make it pretty. I think every time I'm on here, I'm pretty deliberate about the fact that I don't do that.
Yeah, but so when you were in Atlantic City, right?
Yeah, it was a great time.
So when you were at the food court, you made a joke about Ray, and in front of me and Chad and Lady KB. So you were just joking, or what were you doing?
Yeah, I think we were all.
Not that it's whatever. You're off duty.
Yeah, I think we were all talking. Lady KB was talking about something, and mentioned that she thought that. Well, I won't put words in her mouth, but Lady KB was talking about him, and we were all laughing. And I said something along the lines of her joke, but certainly was in the context of a conversation, and I wasn't necessarily disparaging him, mostly just making a joke.
Yeah, but as far as I remember, you said he was like. I mean, I might have misremembered, but you said he was like schizoid or something, but in a joking way.
No, the super chat that I sent to an episode 3 days ago or 4 days ago mentioned that schizoid. What was in the context of that people who are schizoid have intense social anxiety. It wasn't saying it about anybody, but just kind of sharing information. It's a personality disorder. Again, I promise I'm as careful as I can be to not be disparaging about anyone clinically, because that's kind of my job. And you know, with the email, Ray had come up to me and asked for my phone number, and I said no. And then he said, "Well, can I have
Why do you want your
email?"
phone number?
I'm not really sure. It was in the context
What was the
of
context?
something.
You were at the bar?
Yeah, I was there at the lobby bar. And,
That's
and I said,
inappropriate, man.
well, I said no. And what, me being at the bar or him asking for my number?
I don't know, but it seems you can't just go up to him and say, "Can I have your number?" What do you
Right,
want
so I
your
said-
number for? For free advice?
I'm not sure, but I said no, thank you. And then he said, "Well, can I have your email?" And I said, I'm not sure. And he goes, just put an email in. And I gave him.
He gave you his phone.
Yeah, he gave me his phone.
Oh, so he gave you his phone and said, "Give me your number." Put your number in, and then you said, "No, thanks." And he said, "Well, at least put your email in."
Yeah, and I really didn't feel comfortable giving him my email, but also wanted to end the interaction.
Wow. So listen, I didn't go to med school. I didn't go to a sorcerer school, but like, this is Ray's problem. You know, it's like so he gets a little liquored up, and then he wants everyone to be like everything. You know what I mean? That's not appropriate. Can I have your number? You're a professional guy, and you don't know which side. You don't know which side Ray's on things, and what's he going to do with your number?
Yeah, I would say in general, I just as a broad statement about the weekend, I have to say I had a great time. It was so much fun meeting so many people and talking to them about whatever. And even when the conversations were there were a couple of more confrontational ones that I had, they ended up being positive at the end.
With who?
Johnny Carson read me the riot act right when I showed up. He was
about what?
Just about things he didn't like about me, but then he was kind of nice afterwards and pleasant and funny. And he told me about his minute. He thought his minute of comedy was going to be quite good. But it was fun to meet everybody. And then at the end, when I was going to come over to the room, I was still on the phone with my wife and turned on the show. And then I thought about it for a second that I don't know who's there for what. And, everybody here has, even this, someone telling someone about a conversation that I didn't have with them comes up in the whisper down the lane, and now Ray is angry at me about something that didn't happen. So I figured being in a room where I couldn't control all the kind of what was going on probably wasn't the greatest idea for my, professionalism.
I think that was smart because, you could still watch the show in your room. Johnny Carson stayed in his room. Panhandler stayed in their room. So on some level, again, it was just the way it happened. So you can't really say, somebody should have done this. Like all the Monday morning quarterbacking was like,
no.
Listen, we didn't have the venue, and then I'm not gonna not do a show.
No, it was great. I thought it was a great, honestly, from a kind of pivot perspective, it was hilarious that's what was going on. I thought it was unique as a show. I've watched it like 2 or 3 times. I thought it was hilarious. But I think, walking in, if I had thought about it ahead of time, it would have been funny to be on the show like this, but from my hotel room.
Oh, right.
That would have been funny, kind of separate.
Right, because you don't trust the animals.
What I told my wife the next morning, I said, if I'd gone into that room, I would have been accused of doing drugs, having an affair, and getting into a fist fight. And if I had been on, in the
Ray
room,
DeVito.
by whomever.
The fact that Ray is going around, can I have your phone number? I mean, fucking Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, and
you don't even ask chicks for their number, but that's Ray. He's always running some kind of grift. He always needs something from somebody. He either wants to stay at someone's house or, it's nonstop with the fucking guy.
Yeah, and this is after I gave him a cookie, so it's
see. Kevin, you look like an astronaut. That's all I got. Sorry. # woo woo with Rachel Dratch. Available on Apple Podcasts. Yeah, I looked it up. I looked it up on Google like an idiot. I mean, on YouTube like an idiot. Rachel Dratch. And then I looked it up on podcasts. I never go to the podcast app because I never listen to podcasts.
Well, Chad, I have yet to get Linc, so
I never use it.
It doesn't update. Look it up, and she does like.
I'm probably not going on MLC.
It's sad, man. It's sad. I mean, to do a podcast. And listen, man, if you were on SNL for as long as she was, do a podcast, but it better be popular.
All right,
it shouldn't
chat.
be like haunted houses. I mean, that's,
Stevie says check your email immediately.
Who's Rachel Dratch?
Exactly.
I see nothing.
She was on SNL when I was on SNL, and she was one of those guys that was. It wasn't a girl. She was Tina Fey's friend.
I got nothing.
She was one of these people that was on for a bunch of years.
I'm tired. I was tired at 3 hours ago.
She's not attractive, so she played kind of the fucklies. And she was on King of Queens as I think Patton Oswalt's girlfriend or something. So if you saw her picture, you'd know her. But whatever. Bill from Jersey saying,
I got
the
nothing.
AC virus. I've been sick 3 days now. We got DeVito.
Yeah, so someone definitely spread COVID at that thing. that was a super spreader event for sure.
It really does look like sorcerers at a fucking prison.
1,000% think that everyone who's sick has COVID.
I need to pull out my red shirts as well.
Because I was washing my hands furiously.
I need
the
to
whole
pull
time.
out my red shirts as well, so I
I'm
could.
pretty sure someone already
relate with
mentioned.
them.
I think KB might have mentioned she tested positive for COVID.
She did?
I think so.
I didn't know that.
Did you test? Did you get a COVID test?
Fuck no.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's COVID.
What are the symptoms?
Coughing,
What are the
flu-like symptoms.
symptoms?
It's like a really bad flu, but more respiratory. A lot of maybe some GI stuff. It's all different. It changes all the time now. It used to be one thing where like you lost your taste, sense of taste first.
But it doesn't happen anymore. You don't lose your taste.
I haven't heard that very often in the last year or so. But that was going on.
But what do I gotta do? Just
All right, look,
Yeah,
I want to
you're kinda
stop
past the
stream.
scary time.
I want to stop stream sniping.
Yeah, if it was
Kimber
bad,
Brennan.
if it was going to be
I
bad,
guess
it
we
would
could
have
listen,
already
but
been bad. Like, you're kind of past
I
the
don't know, we
dangerous
could
time.
smoke.
Why? Because it's been a week, or because COVID doesn't kill anymore?
Probably a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. You got the vaccine, right?
Well, I can't say because Gina will have a fucking meltdown.
Oh, that's
Well,
right.
the fact that
Brennan's
you're alive
vaxxed.
maybe is proof that that's the case.
Tigger, a lot of tough guys have to sell their company to the Proud Boys so that someone else can terminate their entire staff. Hashtag
Look,
Kuma
chat.
Brooms
I want to
to
end
you.
this stream. If I go on MLC,
Yeah, listen, man. It is what it is. You know,
listen,
it's like
Leviathan.
it's like
knows.
is anyone gonna
Crew like
object to
you
me
knows.
saying that Norton married a dude? I mean, you can pretend that she's not, but he married a dude. So, and Opie's performing at Get Parts for 37 people. And Kumi is a pretend tough guy. These are all facts. These are all facts. He wants everyone to think
All right,
he's a tough
I'll
guy.
pull it back
and
up.
again, but he's afraid to fire his own step because old Pitsy Eyes doesn't like confrontation.
I'm getting fucking tired.
But he's got the gun and the money, and he talks stuff on Twitter. He's a straight up.
My father's
bitch.
getting ready for bed right now.
And I'm being nice. I'm a
and
fan.
I was like, hey, I'm still going to probably be
sometimes
podcasting
people
for a while.
project images of kind of strength and danger in a
It's like
to
relax,
function
do
as a
what
way
you're
of
gonna do,
avoiding-
but I might be allowed.
But also to
Am I going on
create an
MLC
image where
tonight?
people don't want to have
I
conflict.
got the
with
link
them.
for the
So if you
previous
tell
stream,
everyone
but
that you have a weapon, people will avoid you in terms of they say, I don't want to have conflict with that person.
But it's really
I
he
want to
doesn't
get off
want
the computer. I mean, for over 4 hours of fucking.
He doesn't. He admits he's a coward.
Leviathan, Kurlicki, I'm not a big fan of.
By the way, just
general.
as
I
a
prefer
side,
white
Tigger's the
sinus.
nicest guy in the world. And
Not
it
so
was
much
his birthday.
G3, but
he
I
went to
could get
AC for his
down with
birthday.
some,
his
I didn't know
skirt-
that.
though. If
his lady
you
friend took him out to a
wanna
big
try
steak dinner that night. It
Epon,
was, yeah, she's awesome.
I
Hey
recommend
Kevin, you really are begging for
one.
money. Sucks for you. Okay. Let's source cure me tonight. Parents are pastors, but
Kurlicki is going to
move
sleep.
heavy rigs. Girlfriend left me. Love LA life. Why? How about that? You know how they have speed dating? How about speed curing?
We could do super chats for cures, yeah, for treatment. That would work.
Yeah, they tell
Well-
you, and then you give them a 1 minute answer.
Well,
No, yeah, if for every $5 they send, they get
We'll give
1
it an
minute.
answer.
So if they send $50, they get 10 minutes.
10 minutes. That's almost my rate. What I'd say, actually, that's not very close. That's not close to my rate. So actually, Malware, what I'd say in general is I use this term with my adolescents. It's called the Star Wars rules. So the idea being, if you've got a top-down dogma in a system, like in Star Wars, the Empire, you get acquiescence.
I'm still
in a
waiting
very
to be
strong
invited
way.
on the
So you
show,
get the stormtroopers that are all
Leviathan.
the same, and they all follow orders. But then you get a rebellion, and the stronger the dogma, the stronger the rebellion, and the stronger the acquiescence. It becomes like a bigger split.
Doesn't look like the
So
chat
if
is asking me to
your
be
parents
on,
are pastors
so
and very kind of by the book, and you've got to
I
be
am
good
tired.
and yada yada, and there was a heavy-handed dogma in the household,
I am
it
tired.
may explain your kind of reactionary choices that are so far from that lifestyle.
Can I repeat? Repeat what, Leviathan?
Beloved Chad has got a decent point. I love the Doc's take on Kevin's traffic stop.
Yeah, I wanted to
I mean,
ask you all about
think-
that.
Yeah, I don't do
think
what
that's
Comey
what I
is doing. I'm
said.
not
I'm trying to
projecting as a
think of
tough
what
guy. I just
you
think
might
I
have
have
missed.
a right, not to party, but I have a right.
I think I'm just going to end the stream. And we'll see if I go on MLC or
you
not.
know, it's this
But I'm
country. You have
also
First
ready
Amendment
for bed.
right. So again, I'm supposed to be afraid of the police. So I'm not trying to act like a tough guy, but I'm just like, the cop stopped me. He's going to give me a ticket. He's a tough guy. He's got the
I hate
gun,
to
the
abandon my
the
Twitch
badge,
chat, but
the
I
lights,
don't
the
know.
siren.
Follow me
So I just basically
on
call him
this
on it.
YouTube show.
Let's meet up somewhere where you don't have the gun.
Maybe
Of course
I'll
he
be
won't
on.
do it because he's going to lose his job. But I'm just saying, like, you're a tough guy. You got me at a disadvantage, and so you're a big tough guy. Go ahead, Sorcerer.
I was wondering if you could explain the function of the confrontation from your end. Kind of what was the motivation?
Wow, I haven't had somebody else man.
Oh, chat.
What was my motivation?
So he's pulling. You see the lights go on. You're pulling over in the car.
Brandon's still fucking wearing a fucking head
When
mask.
is it that you decided? Was the behavior kind of fast thought that you were being
Anyways,
reactionary, you weren't thinking it through, or did you have a moment of this is what I want to do?
No, I've been stopped by cops before. I've had the same. One of my friends, he became a friend of mine because he pulled me over, and it was right when the bars are closing in South Jersey. This is like, and
I'm ending
I was a little
the
stressed
stream.
out because my
I'm not
wife
stream
was
sniping Kevin Brennan.
like 8
go over to
months
the
pregnant.
show. Maybe I'll be on.
So, and I just lost. I was in
Thank you for
Atlantic
joining,
City.
chat.
That's when we
We'll
lived
see you
in Ocean
soon.
City.
Good night.
So I was playing at a poker tournament. I pocket aces. A guy pocket sixes, hit a 6 on the flop. So, you know, instead of winning the tournament, I ended up coming in like 5th. And, you know, I really didn't win a lot of money. So I was already annoyed. I didn't have an ounce of alcohol in me. So this cop pulled me over, and he said, as soon as he pulled up the window, I said, let's do a breathalyzer right now, because it was 2 a.m. So he thinks that I'm drunk. So let's do a breathalyzer right now. He did the same thing. He wrote up 4 tickets, handed them to me. I said, I'm going to go to the local police station right now. I go to the police station, Ocean City Police Station. I go there. He beat me there, of course, because he can go against, he can drive, he can do whatever he wants. Him and the sergeant are like chuckling. He tells me, go in this room over there. We'll get your statement. I go into the little room. It's a dirty little interrogation room. And then the cop who arrested me, Officer Coob, turns out, he comes in, and now I think they're going to beat me up. And he goes, you're a comic, right? I said, yeah. He goes, yeah, I thought I saw you on HBO. And then it became a joke. We took pictures with the tickets. He threw them all away, etc. So it's the same thing. Like, the cop pulls me over. It's nighttime. It's the weekend. He probably thinks I've had a couple of drinks. So I'm aggressive right off the get-go. I'm like, he goes, you know, you're going 78 and a 55. I go, that's terrible. I said, that's terrible. And then from that, I was just like, you know, you're a tough guy. I understand they wear body cameras. He can't just have his way with me. So, and he's on the far side. I give my license and registration. I have everything there. And again, the worst he can do is do what he did. And then I'll go to court, Zoom court. I'll tell the judge, this guy had a vendetta against me. And then maybe I'll play the body cam. I'll go, I have a First Amendment right. Again, I'm not going to be bullied by anybody. At this point in my life, I'm not going to be bullied by anybody, whether it's the cops. I don't give a fuck. You know, people go, you can't talk about, like, I remember when they had the October 7th last year. Not last year, the year before, with the Gaza Strip stuff. People are like, you can't talk about it. I go, I'll do whatever the fuck I want. And partly it's because for years, because of the comedy club system, and you got to be afraid of everything. You got to be afraid of every comedy club owner, every comedy audience, every comic who's more successful than you, blah, 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 the Louis C.K.'s of the world, the literally human jerk-offs. So I'm like, yeah, we're done with that. So anyone's going to try to intimidate me and bully me, I go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. And as somebody else who watches the show, not Coob, somebody else who watches the show said, he was a young cop, right? Because he's probably like a young cop. You know, no one's going to bully him because he became a cop so he could shoot black people and ruin people's day. I mean, he knows he's ruining my day, pulling me over. So I'm like, let's do it. I'm going to get my money's worth. And again, I'm not drunk. I haven't had an ounce of alcohol in me. So I know basically I can say whatever I want. Coob, my cop friend, said, never touch a cop, but you can say whatever you want. He explained it to me after he threw away the tickets. This is in 2008 when Coob pulled me over. And so he basically saying, never touch a cop, but you can say whatever you want.
So it's interesting that you're aware and kind of mindful of the rules, kind of with a capital R, like the things that can get you in real trouble, but in the kind of space of kind of expectations or normal, or kind of the anticipation of what you're supposed to say to a cop. If there's some leeway there, you might as well take it and in response to the fact,
have fun. What am I supposed to be afraid? He already pulled me over.
So I would say whenever I've been pulled over by the cops, I mostly just see how to make it end as quickly as possible.
That's what everybody does because you have a job, you have a reputation. I don't. So I can't get fired if the body cam leaks. I can't get fired.
So there's a freedom to this job or this career that you're building here.
I think it's by you. Holy shit, yes.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so it's like I can't get fired. Who's going to fire me? First of all, I'm ready to get fired anyway. YouTube sucks. They're literally robbing me blind. I mean, I should sue them.
Have you thought of super tips? No, I'm kidding.
I should do it for a week, see what happens.
You really? I thought that would have been a really funny bit. Is if you walked right up to me, you're like, "Look, I want to try super tips."
Just for a week. Damn, boss, did you ride twice today? Even today, I woke up. I'm like, dude. I told myself, I go, you don't have to go out. And then I knew if I didn't go out, I just lay around all day feeling sorry for myself. So I'm like, I went out, and fresh air is good, and blah blah blah, and maybe a little sunlight, even though it wasn't sunny really. But I just hate feeling sorry for myself. Like, oh, do you got the sniffles, Peter Brady? Bitch, I'm a bitch. So then if I go out, I did a show to ride, but then if I go out, I'm like, I'm not a bitch. If I don't go out, I'm a bitch. But if I don't go out, I'm a bitch. But if I go out, even if it's a short ride, I'm not a bitch because I take some 5-hour energy and then I'm good to go, even though I have COVID. Doc, who would you cast as Neil in Number One Son remake? He didn't care for it.
I have an answer for this. Joe List.
Joe List, perfect.
Then you get Louis C.K. attached as like a producer.
Yeah, I already don't care for Joe List, so it's perfect. It's the same relationship with Neil.
You should just fill it with the actual people that you don't care for, and so the show's just all organic reactions.
No, it was weird. And the thing, I don't know if the dad was like a good actor. I mean, when he did the audition, I was like, this guy's incredible. And he had been on. He was on that. He was the dad in the sitcom with you probably don't even remember this, but Nikki Cox and Bobcat Goldthwait were on a sitcom, and they ended up meeting, getting married or whatever they had. But he was the dad in that. So Unhappily Ever After, something like that. It was on the WB or anyway. But he was so good. But whenever we took a break, he would always hang out with the Neil character. But I'm the star of the show.
Right.
Like I hired him.
Never changes.
So I was like, yeah, this guy's great. But whenever we took a break, whenever we took lunch, he's always palling with Neil. And I was like, the Neil character.
Right.
And I'm like, is this guy doing this to annoy me? Because it was annoying. Even in fake Brennan life, my dad prefers Neil over me.
That's rough.
But then I thought maybe he's doing it on purpose because he'd know he'd get more out of me. So I'm like, maybe this guy's a genius.
He was with Bobcat Goldthwait.
Ray's 0-2 with psychic ratings this week. Fuck Ray DeVito.
Yeah, I heard there was a psychic. He got a psychic reading.
Oh, you didn't see it?
No. I've been out of the MLC business for 3 or 4 days.
It's incredible. I can't play it because we're a little behind, and Gilly's supposed to come on. She's tornado hunting. She wherever she is, there might have tornadoes. So